Hello gamers, today we are playing Late Night 155. Hopefully we can break my streak of bad tournament runs. It's like been like a week since I had a good tournament. Like yeah, it's gotten bad out here. Playing Lost Box again today, like usual, just shaking up the attackers and such. I'll go over the list here in a moment. I don't really have time before the tournament, but after the first round, during the first round, sure. I have some interesting inclusions. It's like roughly based off of my Regigigas list from last late night that I got top 8 in. So just gonna try to run it back here. I don't know. I'm not giving up on Lost Box. It feels bad though right now. I don't know. It's hard. This economy sucks for Lost Box. There will be like an intermission at one point during this tournament for Liverpool regional registration. So I don't know what we'll do during that period of time, but we will find something to do at least. So yeah, we're really trying to do well today, because the rankings haven't been updated for last week's result, but I'll have a top 4 or a top 8, which must be pretty close to being in the top 4. I'll just need another like top 8 or better finish to get in there, and that'd be really cool because like that Ultimate Guard prize pack has got a lot of sleeves, and as a someone who plays a decent bit of IRL cards, it's never a bad thing to have lots of sleeves. Yeah, I honestly feel like Lost Box has to be Turbo Hands right now. Like you just gotta overrun Guardy. Before they like screw Jirachi, I'll just beat you up before you can get your Jirachi down. Who cares about Jirachi if I'm taking 2 prizes? Yeah, I like this list here. I think we'll do fine. Cause we got the TM Devolution for the Charizard matchup. We got Turbo Iron Hands for mirror matches, and for Gardevoir, we of course still have Gigas, good against Zard, good against Valiant, good against Mew. I'm not playing the Crabominable anymore. We have the Drapion in the list now, because like if you see down here, I actually have 1 DTE as like another way to attack with Iron Hands quickly. That like will make it so I don't have to spend 2 gates, and it makes Drapion actually a more reasonable attacker against Gardevoir. Like just 1 gate and a DT, 1 shots at Gardevoir EX, like sounds good to me. And then other than that, I'm like one thing that I'm not playing, and I'm taking like inspiration from Tord's most recent the Tord box deck from Gdansk, because I'm not playing Manaphy. So like I guess the thought behind it is Chien-Pao has been performing very poorly, and like if I'm announcing Ampu very much on turn 2 for 2 prizes, okay, go ahead and Moonlight Shuriken. I don't care. I'll just take 2 prizes again. And then if you save it for later, I guess maybe like the Athena then tries like okay, I'll Lost Impact, and then I'll like save the Greninja play for later. Yeah, 1 Sableye is terrifying. I agree. I think that even though Sableye is good less frequently than it used to be, it's like still an insane card. Of course we're playing no Manaphy. I'm talking like, oh yeah, we don't need it for Pow. Pow's a lie, and we're facing Pow the first round. Nice. It's okay. Pow is a pile. We will disannounce Impy very much. Oh, shoot. I'm good at this. Yeah, Tord's list is pretty cool. I might try that on the channel here. I don't know. I haven't actually made too many long form videos lately. I've been really slacking. I've been making a lot more shorts and stuff. How does Miraidon beat Rapid Strike box? It just goes 2-2-2, or it can like amp, and it can amp Inteleon V and then just Raichu for its last 3. Like Urshi is a clunky deck. If it's like staring down early aggression, it's like not always gonna handle that very well. I still think like the Urshi player is like probably fine. Like if the Urshifu player can like set up and stabilize, like it'll be tough. But like if they like their only Urshifu knocked out turn 2, or get an Inteleon V amped, it's definitely a losable matchup. Just because the Miraidon has a weakness does not mean it's like totally free for the Urshifu player. All right. So yeah, Chin-Pao, not what we wanted to face the first round. I was hoping that we just dodge that all day today. But hey, it just be that way, I guess. Who are we up against? I'm good at this. Okay. This person here in Riolu rank. I'll make sure to save my stuff. I'm like always super paranoid of that. Like I don't want to get a round loss for having an illegal list. Never happened to me before, but I'm always paranoid that it will happen. Okay, so yeah, this is like old Canadian POW, and I don't hate Chin-Pao in the current format because, like, to be honest, like something needs to be here to check Charizard. What I think about the just dodge X deck logic, I think that like in a format so wide, it makes like it's certainly fine. Like will like is there a potential outcome where you face all your bad matchups and get knocked out of the tournament quickly? Yes, but I guess like a reason like the reason why you see a lot of the same players doing well is because like they like intentionally choose decks that give themselves as few bad matchups as possible, make their percentages as best as possible. This is an amazing hand. So like occasionally you'll see that crazy run like Palkia and Gdansk where he dodged all Gardevoirs, all Zards, like bad matchups for the deck. Where like if you run the like or the RC's Gyarados at what was that, Sacramento, like does that make that deck good? No, but he had like some sort of miracle run that only happens like once in a while. Why some players choose heads? I don't know. I've always called heads, so that's just what I do. I think Miraidon is the best Iron Hands deck. But like in this format that is as wide as it is right now, you like literally cannot play a deck that has no losses. Like it is impossible. So you just have to figure out like what deck takes the best losses. I think if you're going like hard Turbo Iron Hands Lost Box, you like, gotta ask yourself, how is this better than Turbo Miraidon Iron Hands? I'm not necessarily talking like the 18 energy pile. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna get down Comfey, and then I'm gonna press Pokestop, and maybe we hit Rope and can KO the Frigibax. Yes, you're right, Joss. What do I need energies for anyway? Escape Rope? Oof. Feels bad. I think I want to loss in their Pokestop. Like I know their hand's not incredible, so I like keeping the TM Devolution around. I think DTE is not going to be. Not like Iron Hands could be good here, but nothing else seemed like a better loss zone. Oh yeah, I think no matter what format you're playing, whether it's diverse or narrow, make sure you're playing a deck that you're comfortable with. Like that's always a super important. Like I feel like an underrated factor. Like I'm not telling you to go out and play like a bad deck just because you like that deck. Like if your deck is objectively bad, it doesn't matter how much you're comfortable with that deck, you won't do well. But like if you feel better about playing a tier like a B tier deck than playing an S tier deck, then that's fine. Like as long as your B tier deck like wins or has like a solid spread into the meta, like you're not just like playing a deck just to play it basically. I think yeah, then that's like always a good take. Chin Pao in Sacramento. Seniors is funny. You think Miraidon is good right now? It is a pretty solid deck. Losing to Charizard though is not awesome. Dang, it would have been clutch just to knock out the Frigibax last turn. I think it's interesting that they chose to go for Manaphy instead of like another Frigibax. Okay. I might be benching Lumineon. I think we are. Luckily, they're not just like totally going crazy with the setup here. Like we, otherwise we'd probably already have lost by now. So I prize a Psychic Energy because like hold up, do we prize both? So we prize a Psychic. Okay. Dragonite's not in there either. That's unfortunate. That's annoying. So I think we can spit here. Those two for sure. And then it's either Rod or Gate. I think we'll take the Mirage Gate. Alright, let's make sure we flower select. I have to keep the other Super Rod. So the plan here to come back in this game, since we're like starting kind of behind and that sort of sucks, is Roxanne plus Devolution, especially like with like no Barrel on the board. Like, okay, good luck finding rare candy. It would be like really awesome if we could like Lost Mine and then devolve after that. There's Pokestop coming back down. Or you can use like Iron Hands on the Chin Pao. I didn't see Iron Hands in the deck though. I think it was also prized. Yep. You could Iron Hands is a pretty useful card. Alright, it's the backup Friggy down. So I might be using Lost Mine next turn, like KO the Frigibax, like put 40 on the back's Caliber. Or I could just put like a lot of damage on there to like try to bait him into using another rare candy. That could be pretty interesting. Like just put all that's I don't know if that's worth it though. Because we still, I guess we could then go 70, 40, knock out both dudes, but like at least it would like, okay, I'm killing Bidoof. Bidoof is the most important piece here. I guess I need to find a Colress first. I'm only at 9 or 8 in the Lost Zone. Here goes a Super Rod. Alright, Excalibur. I wonder if they're Radiant Greninja's prize. Like they haven't gone for it at all. Oh, I have Colress name. I'm dumb. I'm big dumb. Because we always have Amp potentially down the road to take 3 prizes here if we need it. If we do go Sableye next turn, which is like probably the optimal move, we do leave ourselves pretty open to Moonlight Shuriken, like getting a ton of value. Alright, they're just gonna go Hail Blade for the knockouts. So I'm gonna KO. I'm gonna go like 60-60, I think. KO the Bidoof and also potentially have the Devolution KO there. Another Sableye's not bad. So we Colress. Alright, that's very, very easy. So we do this. Do we even need Radiant Greninja at this point? I'm gonna say no. I think I'd rather have just another switch. Feels weird though, lost setting Radiant Greninja. So I want to bench one Sableye. We have to play Super Rod. Unfortunately, would rather not at this point in the game. So we'll play Gates. I think we can do a lightning energy. I don't want to bench the second Sableye and give him so much Moonlight Shuriken value. I'm gonna rogue because the Shuriken value is still there and exists. But I guess I'm going to spend a rod anyway to attack next turn. I'm out of rods. Or we could just go Klara. I don't... They just give me the Bidoof. If I get bodied by Iono, I get bodied by Iono. I want to potentially have the Super Rod left to be able to use Iron Hands this game. Because then if I go for the Devolve play, that gets me a prize. Alright, Colress isn't horrible, but I'm probably going to spend the Rod just to get Sableye or another Lost Mine going again. They use another Kanzi. Dang, this Devolution's going to go crazy. I guess I don't need Sableye right away. Let's see if my opponent plays around the Devolution and like puts... They could like totally overflow with energies in play. And then make it a lot less good to use the to devolve. There's another Super Rod. Hey, what's up, Zid? I'm really surprised that they haven't gone for the Radiant Greninja. And they play a Hisuian heavy, right? Okay. That was some weird sequencing. Putting your Pokemon back in just to press Pokestop? Okay. There is a Hisuian heavy, so I do not know why they've... Do not know why Radiant Greninja's not hit the board yet. Alright, there's an SER. So if they're smart, they put like a ton of energies in play, like way too many. Or way more than they need for just this turn. Because they're about to lose back Scout. Or this could be Radiant Greninja coming up. I don't know what they're cooking, honestly. I guess they're getting Bidoof back on the board. They're trying. Super Colds. So I could go for mine next turn and just go KO here. Nah, I think just the Roxanne plus Devolution. And then they need to find their last candy. And they didn't put a ton of extra energies in play. That feels like a pretty big misplay. Like, they need to draw a pretty perfect hand off of this Iono. Or off of this Roxanne. And then also there's a chance I rip Psychic off the prize and don't have to spend my last rod. So we can do this. TM Devolution. Do I take their Pokestop away? Because Artazon doesn't really help them too much. I think that's fine. I guess, okay. Pulling Iron Hands off the prize would be pretty sick. We want to pull a Psychic Energy or Iron Hands off the prize card. Didn't find either right away. Flower Select. Guess, Collapsed. Getting rid of the fish sounds alright, but also just having another switch could be good. Radiant Greninja is always going to be a 2-prize option that's available, so I think taking the cart makes more sense. We'll have the pivot ready to go. And I could bench the Gigas, but I don't think we need to. Alright, we'll use Devolution. Yeah. So, only one candy left now. Did not hit Iron Hands or Psychic Energy, unfortunately. So, let's see how they drew off of this Roxanne. If they just instantly find their last candy, then that's tough. Because then next turn I can go... I guess I didn't shuffle back in Cramorant. That might have been a misplay. Oh, when I played that Super Rod earlier. I guess if I can Klara for Psychic, Lost Mine, KO their other Frigibacks, and the game's pretty much over. But I think they definitely misplayed by not going for, like, not just throwing all their energies into play. There's this Hisuian Heavy Ball finally. Yeah, Radiant Greninja was in there. So hey, who needs Manaphy when their Radiant Greninja's prized? So there's the Radgren. Artazon, probably getting down another Frigibax. It does give me some pretty insane Lost Mine value if they do choose to go for that. Now they're going to shuffle the deck. And their hands like clunked with energy, or with the two backs Calipers. Like even if they drew Bib, they like, couldn't draw a ton of cards with it. If they whiff this turn, we should win. Alright, and a water to the bench. And a pass. They didn't find anything, so if we can Klara KO Frigibax, we just win. So I want to thin out the deck in any way possible. How about no? Actually, that might have been a misplay. Well, I'm seeing 6 cards deeper. We should be fine, right? Right? Okay, let's retreat. Flower select. There we go. So then let's go Klara, Cram, Sableye, all the energies. Why not? I guess I already touch retreated, so we can spend a rope. Why not? I probably shouldn't have grabbed the energy. Like now, yeah, that was probably too much. That's fine though. I go back into the Bidoof. But I just KO the backs, put damage on the Radiant Greninja. And that should be the game. Oops. Streams while you're in algebra, absolutely correct. Dang, can't rip Psychic Energy or hands off the prizes. Hands would make this relatively simple. I should not have grabbed all that extra energy. They go for another Friggy. But they can't ever KO me this turn, so. See, Manaphy is an absolute lie. They just don't get any backs in play. Greninja's prized. What do you need Manaphy for? I thought it was like really interesting when I saw that in Towards the list. Just since there's been Manaphy in like every Lost Box deck ever. Like aside from like the occasional Tina list that doesn't play it, you pretty much never see it though in standard Lost Box. And I know you like wouldn't call Towards the list standard. But like I think the more you think about it, the more sense it makes. Like Tord wins 101 against Lost Box decks in Gdansk, and especially if like the regular like turbo, or not the standard Lost Box like go to Lost Box deck now is Sablezard. You just like you don't need Manaphy against that. It's really just Tina and Shinpao, and the Charizards that play Delphox. I don't know what my opponent's trying to cook here. They probably should have put water on the active last turn, so they at least could go Hailblade this turn. My opponent's made a couple questionable choices here. Because I don't need to dig and find a Rod. I guess I could go Cram Knockout. But then I would be losing the game. Or I could go Cram Knockout Friggy. The Yaliga hands? Yeah. I now that the cat's out of the bag with a Towards deck, it gets pretty significantly worse. We just take the knockout on the Frigibax, the Bidoof. I probably should have benched Cramorant, but oh well. If that was a throw. Why is Gigas so good? It's trades pretty well. There's the hands and the Dragonite. It trades pretty well into Iron Valiant. It has a ton of HP, so it's also pretty good against Miraidon, Charizard. Just having a V that has 240 HP just makes it so much less vulnerable to aggression early. Like there's very few decks that can just be like boss 240 turn 2 like before you can evolve it up. The Elegant hands. like Lost Box Dialga with hands or like Magnezone Dialga hands, because that could be cool. Go like Chronos for 2 and then go Amp for 2. Gonna KO the fish, not quite. Yeet, we'll cram for the game. He's not gonna KO the fish? Nope. So yeah, TM Devolution, like I was debating on it last night, and I ended up cutting Manaphy for TM Devolution, and it seemed to work out that first time. Of course, the whole game flow could have been different if Greninja wasn't prized for them, and they found their heavy ball a lot earlier. But also, I drew past turn 1, so I don't think we can really talk about people having bad turns. No, I'm just good. All right, so we take the dub the first round. So how many people for this tournament? 228. Charizard being the most played deck. I think it's funny that like Block-Lax won, but it's like pretty much stayed flat overall usage rate. And I remember, like, I don't remember who said this, but like back when control was like super meta, like Oranguru based control decks, like during the Sun and Moon era, even early Sword and Shield era, it might have been like Seagrove or Celio or someone. So like basically like how control works is even if it's like super meta, like it only can reach like a certain threshold of usage rate because there is a certain group or just a certain percentage of people who will not touch control no matter how good it is. And I think that's like kind of true with Block-Lax today. I mean, I won't personally, like I enjoy control decks, but I won't ever touch Block-Lax for tournaments. So I don't know if it ever, like, I don't know what the percentage was for like usage in Gdansk and like how that will change for Stuttgart. Like I'm sure it goes up, but I don't know if it ever can like creep into like the top 5 most played decks. Like surely Charizard, Guardy, Miraidon, Tina, Lost Box, maybe even Valiant, Chin-Pao, like should probably always be higher. But of course Pao has been dipping pretty bad lately, so maybe you could pass the Paos, the Valiants, maybe even Tina. I don't know. It'd be crazy to see a control deck being top 5 usage rate. But, hey, that was kind of a long game. I was chilling though. we were just vibing. So actually Lost Box being the 3rd most played deck is kind of funny. Usually we at least lately Lost Box hasn't been super high up there. I'm the wait, no, there's 2 people playing Gigas. Yo, I gotta find the other Gigas enjoyer. who's the other Gigas here? There's a Tord. There's a Tord. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people trying out the new Tord deck. Zamazenta. I liked Zamazenta last format, but I don't think it's 220 is just such a rough number right now. Come on, I want to find the other Gigaslust. Vulpix, Roaring Moon. Passed by myself. Yeah, another Tord. I think I passed this one, right? There it is. Oh, it's Gate. Oh, they're playing the Tord deck, but they took out Palkia and put in Gigas. Interesting. Yeah, I think Klefki is a pretty good card right now. It's difficult to like find the deck where it's super good in. Because you kind of have to be like specifically designed to work in Klefki. It also sort of stinks like the 2 best decks, like the 2 highest usage rate decks in format. Like Klefki doesn't really hurt, but yeah, against Miraidon and Valiant, like they can totally just not even get off the ground. Like if Valiant doesn't get to Squawk, the deck feels horrible. Like I don't hate 2 Billy in Valiants just because like if you don't Squawk turn 1, usually you're not winning. I kind of have the same deal for Moon. I guess like if you're not squawking, you gotta find like all your Vips in your opening hands. This is why VIP Pass is bad for the game. How ironic, the Snorlax style player showing up late. Actually, quite a few late check-ins here. I want to check out the Iron Valiant category because sometimes there's like some crazy Iron Valiant heats. How about Clop Electrode Valiant? We saw this one last late night. Pretty funny deck. Reggie VSTAR use Klefki and Turbo Energy? That sounds kind of interesting. Does playing 3 Valiant fix your problematic Guardian matchup? I'm still skeptical, but funny take on Cloth. Did they win? Oh, they actually beat Tino. And then this Valiant also won. They're playing the Valiant Palkia deck. Nice. Excuse me. Golden goes all the way down to 2%. That's sad. It was near the top there for a while. RIP Goldengo. There's a Goodra chilling here. There was a Goodra that got like 32nd place at Gdansk. I was very surprised. As one of Goodra's biggest fans, I don't see it in the deck right now. But hey, maybe I'm just a doubter now. Durant's, bro, what? This person like actually was doing okay at online tournament lately. Like got like top 8 or something with this crazy Durant Spite Ops deck. Yeah, good stuff. I always love to see people bring the heat online. So I think after this round there'll probably be like an intermission for the Liverpool regional registration, I think is what they said. I will not be trying to register, obviously. That'd be cool though, I could go to the UK for a regional. But yeah, it's not for me. Okay. So next round should be out fairly shortly here. Taking the dub over Chinpao, so counter catcher helps Durant for sure. Yeah, like any sort of like controlling style deck, counter catcher is big buff. Take a quick little peek at it. Defiance Vest helps your Durants be a little thicker. TM Devolution. I guess that's probably cool against Zard and Pal. Like mill their candies and then devolve their stuff. That seems pretty spicy. Interesting deck for sure. It's still probably too gimmicky, and against players who don't just go totally overboard benching and drawing through their deck, it's probably not going to win, but it's... I guess like they still have to bench stuff, because like Spite Ops can go aggro and take prizes if they need it. Alright, here we go. Next round coming up here. Honestly, like, I'm open to facing just about everything. Like I want to get all the testing for San Antonio, and like I just theory crafted this list up last night, so it still needs some. It needs to prove itself first. I do like really want to play Lost Box still. Like I refuse to give it up. Yeah, Avery. Avery's a pretty good card. Block Laxes with 5 and 7. Lugia 2-0. You love to see it. Mew doing well per usual. I'd be down to face Mew for like the first time in a while because we have Drapion in the list finally. That is true that like yeah, if Klefki just slows him down enough early on. Sometimes that's all you need. But like also, you want to play enough of them so you start it, right? Because then like if you go seconds, it's just like so much less. Like the card gets so much less value if your opponent's already played their first turn, and then you go back into Klefki. All right, next round is up. Hey, we hit a DT Mew. I'm fine with this. We just Drapion twice. Or Drapion Gigas. Only positive record for LCT Alga? Hey. That's up. Was that yesterday? Another was that tournament yesterday night. I was just like feeling so sick yesterday. I was just like, I can't do this. I'm feeling better today. But like, I was not feeling it yesterday. But I mean, I had to get better. It's Wednesday. Gotta stream late night. So DT, I'm glad I put the Drapion in here because I was debating for like that last V Pokemon slot, like Crabominable or Drapion. And I was like, okay, Drapion, like Crab, like yeah, I have the big hitter in Dragonite now that like Crab's like probably less good. Like have the lightning energies, so like Drapion makes sense, I think. Rapid Strike double break. That sounds like Rapid Strike. I think the issue with Turbo Energize is that you just like it's an attack that doesn't really do like it loads up a Pokemon, but like your opponent can then just gust whatever the energies get put on. Like I guess like by that same token, like we haven't seen like Klefki TM Evolution decks either. It's what kind of sucks about the Turbo Energize like Klefki thing is like you can't use Radiant Greninja alongside Klefki. So you have to get the energies into the discard pile another way. We're up against Mew. I want to go first. I don't want to get just brecked out by a path. I at least want to be able to play Pokemon. Bro, there's like back-to-back games where I'm gonna go draw past turn 1. Nice. Okay, we're getting mulligans. Silene in the list? I suppose I don't need to do a ton against Lugia. It's just Drapion twice. Like, that's all we need. Oh, I just freeze from deck? Oh. I'm cringe. Never mind. Okay, I thought it was from the discard pile. Okay, that's better than initially thought. I still don't know if it's all that great. 'Cause you're spending a turn like not doing like I guess you're hoping that your Klefki's like sticking, slowing your opponent down. If they're still able to play the game and you're spending a turn just attaching energies, that feels pretty bad. I don't know why I thought Energize was from the discard pile. I mean, I never really played at all with that card. I think I want the Ninja. I just have to like survive the Judge Path spam Drapion twice. Like, it's fine. Again, like against a deck where like Klefki's really annoying for them, like it's fine to spend that turn. But it's like a Guardian or Zard that just simply does not care. Or a Giratina that'll just press Abyss Seeking. Okay, they're already having to use that for a Seal Stone, so their hand is not looking amazing then. You built Rapid Strike to be disruptive. Rapid Strike is pretty clunky. Like if Rapid Strike were more consistent, it would literally be BDIF. But it just I wouldn't call it as breaky as Tina, but it's like in a similar category to Tina, like super incredible when it high rolls. But yeah, it doesn't high roll as much as, or even just play the game as much as you'd like it to. Actually leaving no bench spot for another Mew V for that Psychic Leap. Okay, well they're getting fully set up. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just gonna go Drapion. I'm gonna go Drapion, and we're gonna win, right? Matic, Tails, good. You'll have to see it. Cram, absolute lie. We love it when our opponent flips coins. I will never willingly play a card that is flipping coins. Oh, they path early? Sure. That's why I cut Mesa Gozas for my Lugia deck. Okay. Flower selects. So I could put Drapion on the board. Because, like, I am kind of scared of a judge path here. Like, if they go boss tap knockout, I guess that would suck too. Because my hand's, like, not, like, amazing. Well, I think we just passed then. Unfortunately. I'm assuming since my opponent put that pass down, they're, like, instantly gonna bounce it with the Lost Vac. Rise of Drapion time. Oh, I totally agree that Rapid Strike is a very good deck right now. It's not consistent enough for me. If it were more consistent, I would spam that deck, but I have a tough time putting time into it when it's like it really gets bricky hands a lot going first. And you kind of have to go first so you can evolve first and snipe their stuff. It's kind of funny when, like, sometimes it feels better to go second just because you get to play the game more often. They drop the pass but have no immediate bounce to it. Wow, that's pretty crazy. So I have 3 prizes this turn. If I can use a Drapion without having to pop for a Seal Stone, that'd be the dream. See ya, Iron Hands. So I'm gonna go ahead and start Alchemy for an Artazon, I think. And then I can get down another Comfey. Oh, we can take this knockout. I just want to be able to put myself in the best position possible. To just find another Drapion knockout next turn. So we can use the switch. I can just put it on Genesect, I think. The maximum you can hit with Genesect without weakness. If you have Choice Belt 4 tablets, then that's 340. Assuming that they have a DT attached. If they have Fusion Strike energies, then they get 360. So you can get plus 150 with mods. Wow, they actually aren't pathing me this turn. And wait, they're playing an illegal list. Hold up, they do not have Town Store in their deck here. I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, they just have path for stadiums. So I think we call a judge, right? Oops. Like we're in a fine position anyway. But I'm not. Like, stadiums are at the bottom of the list, and there is it's supporter item tool stadium, and there's 3 Paths to the Peak, no Town Store. Like, I don't really care too much. Like, I'll just I feel like sure, we'll call the judge. I don't want to seem like I'm being that guy, but also you're doing something illegal. Like, not that like helps him in this scenario. I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, just three Paths to the Peak. Like, they have the Defiance bands, but yeah, there's no Town Store. And they just sort of whiffed. Knockout. Wow. Alright, we'll just... I think we like are fine in this game regardless. But I just rather... Like... I'll just take the knockout with a Drapion. Sure. I'm not tripping here. Yeah, just three path. Like, it probably doesn't matter. Also, I don't want to like not say anything and then be like next round get screwed. I think we probably win this game regardless. I guess Iona to 1. They want a screenshot. Okay. Oh. Here I can probably screen. Okay. I know, I'm literally streaming. Oh, they just conceded straight up too. Okay. Well, I'll send it to the... Well, I don't need to send it now. But I'll just... Oh, I mean, they'll see it in chat. Oh, that was sort of not a game. Drapion was made to counter Mew? Exactly. Yes, I have seen the mini orb that does that. Alright, cool. We got there. Alright, cool, chat. Now we have to wait a long time. Because like after this, they'll probably have the break for Liverpool. And we'll be sitting around for a while. But hey, that's alright. got any questions? Just yeah, I'm with you. It does feel bad to play. Like playing good cards always feels better than playing bad cards. Like playing something like Drapion sort of stinks. But like in this list where we have the DTE, it's not just for Mew now. It also can be used against Gardevoir a lot easier than before. And if I'm taking this deck to San Antonio, just hypothetically, I don't want to be taking the L to Mew. Mew's one of the decks I'm kind of taking the L to... I guess I'm not taking the L to Snorlax, but like I'd much rather take the L to Snorlax than Mew. So, yeah, as bad as it feels to play a card like Drapion, I would not surprise me at all if Mew wins or does well at Stuttgart, because like it still remains under the radar. Like despite having like a couple of solid finishes, no one's playing Tomb right now. Like really just Sablezard. So yeah. In this list, like I probably wouldn't, if I'm not playing the DTE for like the hand synergy, I'd probably not be playing Drapion. But it's good with Gigas, Drapion, and hands in this deck. So I think like playing the 1 DT just like save on the gates makes sense. So probably my opponent to get back into the game against me, like after they kill my hands, will go like Iono plus Big Guardy with like Jirachi on the bench. So I like have to get through that Big Guardy. But just having something in the list that can just be like, okay, I one-shot you. Seems pretty good. Of course, if you get hands turn 1, turn 2, then it's gonna be tough for them to respond anyway. Anyone that hasn't joined the Discord, join. Yeah, link below. Join the Discord. Oh no, the car alarm's going off. Drapion, yeah. Like, I know online Mew like isn't super high usage, like still like only 6%. It's higher IRL though. It's closer to 8, 9, 10%. And it wouldn't surprise me if that climbs. Victim to hands, yeah, finally I gave in. I held out for as long as possible because playing EXs always feels bad in LZB, and playing stuff that really like stuff that has to have 2 gates feels awful. But the card's strong. And I get to play DTE and hopefully just use 1 gate on it. Yeah, exactly. And like in this deck, I have like the TM Devo for Zard and stuff, so like I could play Tomb here instead. But I should already be beating Blocklex because just Dragonite comes in. And then I have the TM Devolution for the Zard matchup already. So I can just play Drapion to be better into Mew and Guardy. Or just at the worst, like in a pinch, it's another Forest Seal target. I don't think so. It wouldn't surprise me if like the block, like if I were playing Blocklex, I would probably try to have a game plan for Minior now. I mean, I have cut Manaphy. I think if you're playing Iron Hands Lost Box, you do not need to play Manaphy. But probably just in Hands decks. Like a Hands Lost Box deck like this. They play probably... I don't know that for certain. That is fair. It probably depends on the deck. Like, if you already have, like, enough switches and stuff, you're just, like, worried about them getting... Wait, but Sandshrew blocks them from getting stuff back, right? Let's just look at Blocklex. This one has 4 sisters. What if we just go over to, like, the winning list from... Gdansk. I don't think I played 4. I only played 2. Like, this list is just kind of getting bodied by Minior. Like, they can play Chatot Lost City, they can play Mawile Defiance Vest, and be able to beat Minior. And if I were playing Blocklex going forward, I'd probably try to have some sort of game plan against it. Like, the top 4, or it was the Charizard list that got second in Brisbane, I think. Yeah, play the Minior. Like, people are gonna net deck that list. No counter catcher deck you can play IRL. Oh, in my list? Counter catcher don't exist. Yeah. Catcher's not a bad card. Like, catcher Roxanne Devo sounds absolutely nasty. Mobile Defiance Vest is the way. Yeah. You have to do some restructuring and stuff, and it feels kind of bad to play that many bad cards. What does a Sandshrew exactly do again? I don't remember. Oops. So it just stops them from putting stuff back into their deck. So they couldn't Yell Cheer, they couldn't Power Pat. They're basically limited to 2 sisters. Then you're putting something on your bench that can get trapped. Or like the game plan right now is literally just get 1 Dragonite and just either Dragon Gale through their Laxes or Shred through their Mimikyu. And we have 7 switches. So that should be enough. Sisters can go crazy and make it weird. And we have Boss, which can be like a pseudo switch sometimes. Like I was personally, even if there's like even Minior, in my opinion, isn't worth playing. Like, Blocklex here, 5% of the meta. It's just overall 4%. I guess probably on the upward trends after Gdansk. But I'd rather tech for like a group of decks than just one deck where I can play Spiritomb, which is good against Mew, good against Charizard, and good against Blocklex. It may not be as it may not be like an instant scoop like Minior is for them, but Tomb does significantly hinder their draw support early on. They can't chain their catchers and their sisters quite as well, and also just totally isn't a dead card in other matchups. Like, I try to, if I'm teching, just have the tech cards that give me, that are just most versatile. Like, have like they may not be as powerful overall into like that one matchup, but at least they're gonna be good more often. What's the word? Oh, we're 2-0. We're chilling. Beat POW the first round. Beat DTE the second round. Beat POW despite not having Manaphy in the list. Seems good. They have the W against Arctina. Nice, nice. Got little lax players. Shout out to Snorlax players. You're a different breed. All right. So I think it's gonna be a minute here, chat. Like we got 10 minutes. I think they're gonna have like a intermission here for Liverpool regional registration. It's either that or let me see what they have here. Have they? I don't. Okay, they haven't announced anything yet, so maybe not. Okay, well I do not know then. I thought there was gonna be something, but I guess not. So maybe just chilling for 10 minutes then. I tried to check Discord and then my chat freezes. Absolutely tragic. I should have used. I should have bought a second monitor during Black Friday sales, but I'm cheap AF. So, oh, Cal Connor's playing today. Playing some Moon. What? That's. This is an error, right? What? 10 water energies. You can't do anything. Did he win his first round by no-show or something? What the heck? Okay. The busted 60 from Cal Connor. What the heck? Yeah, that's 10 water energy. So your Radiant Greninja is gonna have to get you 6 prizes, and you're still playing patch. Okay. I think he probably meant 10 dark energies, but I wonder if it's a decklist error that nobody's caught yet. That's the only thing I can think of, because there's no way you ever win a game with just water energies in this deck. Unless it's like some sort of like, oh, true, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. It's like some sort of like insane Pokemon challenge, like winning Pokemon, winning a game of Pokemon without the actually attacker like your deck's supposed to play. Playing the wrong energies. Yeah, coming soon to Alloutblitzle, winning a game of Pokemon without while playing the wrong energies. Yeah, it's actually just a Lumineon Radiant Greninja deck. You are right. Lugia, please just be. Why Lugia? Why you so gotta exist, bro? Soda's playing some. What the heck? Playing. Oh no, not like this. Oh, I don't really like this take on Moon. I know like Omnipoke like put out like a 60 like this a little while back. I just don't. 1-1 with Scuba Mew. I see how you're playing the single prize step to like be better into like try to be better into Lost Box, be better into Guardy. But I feel like if you're trying to incorporate single prizers in Roaring Moon, then why aren't you playing Lost Box Moon? Like, I don't understand, like, what the point of this is. Like, surely just playing Lost Box with one Moon, maybe a Baby Moltres is just better. At least that's just my take on it. Like, when I saw Omnipoke had, like, fixed Roaring Moon, I was like, oh, this list looks in... Like, okay, I'll check out this list. It was like, I don't get it. How did our hero playing Cloth Valiant do? Cloth Valiant at 2-0. Confirmed BDIF. Cloth Valiant. Alright. So there's like 6 matches left. Got Gigas versus Reggie's. Absolutely legendary. Beating the DTE the first rounds. Busted Zach. We have Lost Box versus Charizard. This is the Tord deck. Sort of. Has a boss Roxanne and Raihan. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I definitely do not like that. Okay, I don't mind putting boss in this deck, but cutting gears to do so. I always try, like, whenever I like try to play a Lost Box deck without Lumineon, it feels so much worse. Like, just like relying on Pokegear. But you have neither Lumineon nor Pokegear. Like, you're not setting up with this deck. Like, if you're not playing Colress turn 1, turn 2, like, you're cooked in this format with Lost Box. Yeah, I don't like the changes that were made here. And I'm playing Manaphy. We've talked about, like, you wanted to have Gust. Oh, just cut the Kyogre. Cut Kyogre, but it's still playing 12 energies. Dang. Yeah, I don't think you need this many. Yeah, I think you might go like 3-3-2-2. Interesting. I don't know about this, guys. I really do not know. Not how, like, if I were to make adjustments to the Tord list, I would not go this direction. And don't, like, Palkia and Kyogre kind of go together, like being able to like spend your gates early, and just, or just having that, like, something already on the board to set up Kyogre. Yeah, because, like, you Palkia for your first 2 prizes against Valiant, and then you just go in with Kyogre to finish. Yeah, I don't like cut Kyogre, sure, you get a lot more space that way, but you made it a lot less consistent. You didn't do a whole lot with those spaces. But hey, they're 1-1. So what do I know? Maybe it's not that bad. No. If Gigas beats Gardevoir, that'd be insane. With the like Collapsed Iono just cooks them. Maybe Reggie's got that sauce though, like the Iono Path Reggie's. Hey, there's no Dura in format right now. That means Gigas should be BDIF. There's no Gudra or Dura. Gigas is BDIF. I really hope that, like, next set that comes out, we get, like, some other card that, like, supposedly breaks the Reggie deck, so, like, people go through this cycle again. It's sort of hilarious. Like, every new format, or every new set, we get some new card that, like, breaks Reggie's, but it's, like, still a pile, and doesn't hit good weaknesses anymore. Zarina, Bonnet, Electrode? Okay. Playing the Kari. Or 1-1. They beat a Blocklex the first round. The Arena was like one of those decks that a lot of people like spammed out the gates. But yeah, 35% win rate on 118 plays. Like, no one's even found a build that's like decent. Like, its best result was from like the first weekends. And like even sorry old Goldengo over here is doing better. A lot of its best results were from the first weekends. Hasn't been too many big results since then. Alright. Turbo Tord. It was hilarious seeing Tord like on stream playing so quickly when like he just got DQ'd for us slow play. Okay, I mean, there's nothing in here about Liverpool registration, so I don't know if that person was just tripping. Whatever. We're just gonna if they don't immediately pair the next round and it's like we have to wait a little bit, then I guess we'll know why. But there's nothing on their Discord about the next round being sort of delayed, so I don't really know. You're scared is a bad matchup for Miraidon? If the Meowscarada player could like set up quickly, but I would take Miraidon's consistency and aggression. Like I think it'd probably be fine. Yeah, surely that's like fine for Miraidon. Like the Meowscarada player's like never setting up frequently enough. Now I didn't lose round 2 because my opponent had an illegal list, so we got that bonus plot armor. What's up, Robin? Yeah, Tord he knew what he was doing. He could play fast the entire time. I think it just kind of makes himself look even worse to like go out or to run it back like that. I don't know. In a way, like I'm not unhappy to see them finally take a stand against it. Well, I was probably gonna win the game anyway. Like I was up 5 prizes, but okay, they just dropped straight up. But they like dropped a town store, and I was like, oh crap, they do not play town store. So, right. So maybe there is gonna be. Hold up. I don't know what's happening. I'm very cringe today. Oh. We wait. Oh no, okay. I guess not. Let's go. Entei Valiants. With the charm. This looks like Noah's list from LIC. Alright. Yo, Robin, since you're in chat, when does Liverpool registration open? Was that today? I thought it was today for some reason. Maybe I'm just like super hard messed up here. Alright, we're fine against Entei Valiant. Busted. So up against the Entei Valiant this round, we want to go second in this matchup. Just try to ramp the loss in early, then go back. Then want to use like Lumineon to KO Entei, then go Gigas for our last 4. Gigas is usually taking 4 prizes, but we also, now that the Dragonite's in the list, we can also use Dragonite to take a couple prizes. Even use Lumineon again. So yeah. So I forget what was the screen name of the person we're up against? Trailblazer? Nope, they're not here yet. And my chat is not working again. I'm bad at this. I'm very bad at this. Yeah, my YouTube chat feed, I should have just YouTube just like crashed and now it won't reload. Very disappointing. Okay, we back. Let's go. I think. Iron Hands is so good it broke my stream. Okay. There you go. I'm back. I think. Bro, maybe not. Okay. When San Antonio? December 16th. So I got like 3 weeks still. And the Liverpool's in 54 minutes. So okay, after round 4. I knew it was opening today. I just couldn't remember if it was after round 2, after round 4, and I wasn't about to do the whole time zone conversion thing. I had to go first. Rude. Hey, what's up, Leo? How's it going? I mean, pretty good opening hands. All the VIPs. Got a vacuum to ramp the Lost Zone. They open with Entei and a Valiant. Right. We have the Gigas V in there. And the VSTAR. I don't want to go like too crazy benching stuff if I can avoid it. We have the Lumineon in deck. We have all the energies. We have all the gates. I don't know if I want to bench Gigas this early and get it like all tacky on bits. Or I don't think we really care too much. Like, they're probably gonna go for like a Yoga Loop this early in the game. You just got donked by Claw? Ooh. Claw is confirmed VDIF now. You're not playing Block Lax this time, are you, Chandler? I thought I didn't see you under the Block Lax category. Alright, we pass. So I think do they go for the Yoga Loop? Probably, if they can get there. It's like probably not worth putting counters on the Gigas just yet. But if they can put 3 counters on the Gigas, get it into Radzard range, that's pretty good. Was unfortunate to have to Lost Zone the Roxanne. They got double VIP pass. Rude. I mean, I suppose I had that also. And the research. And they Silk and Squawk. Deck is overpowered. Playing Zoro box. Spicy. Whenever I try that deck, it's like super bricky for me. And the Guardy matchup's pretty sus. I tried a little cloth on, what was it, Monday? Because I was like, okay, this deck, like, okay, I just dodge Guardy. Deck doesn't seem too bad. But the deck hardly works sometimes. It was just super frustrating. Alright, they're gonna go for the Yoga Loop. I think this is not looking so good for us. United Wings right now. No shot. Archie Intel with Minior. Of course, Lycanroc LZB is always goated. They actually whiffed the Yoga Loop. That's awesome. I haven't even seen a Basin yet either. Alright. Wow, they just totally missed. We had for a Sealstone, let's go. So, okay, Lumineon's a great card. We like Lumineon. Sure. I totally loaded up my bench, it's fine. We actually can get to Mirage Gate this turn. There's gates. Rope and Rod. I think like Rope's always better than, or always just does the same thing as Boss in this matchup. Let's play the Rope. Yeah, that like seems. Yeah, I don't like that either. Like when you brick out or something, your opponent drops the good game. It's just like, okay. Broken hand for sure. Alright, that's 5, or that's 6, isn't it? Okay. So 4 Sealstone for another gate, I think. And then we just double gate. Oh, I have to discard or Lost Zone Super, or I know I can lost in Switch, or yeah. So we do this. We do this. Actually, I can take their capsule away, right? I'm at 7. Yeah, screw your capsule. All right, Gigas. Okay. I probably should not have lost in that switch. I don't want my Gigas getting stuck. That might have been silly of me. That could have been. I could have done a silly there. Yeah, we just have a rope to pivot this dude next turn. Yeah, I probably should have gotten rid of Rod over Switch. But it's okay, we always find escape rope next turn. Or I could rip one off the prizes, right? Yeah, I could pull one of them off the prizes. We just pull them both off the prizes. Let's go. What a good deck. Yeah, Rapid Strike is pretty good right now. But it's definitely not the most consistent deck around. So it does feel bad to have a full bench here, because they could go like double bit this, or now they can maybe even Yoga Loop the Gigas. Yeah, I know, those were like the optimal prize cards. Forces Experiments. Yep, I'm about to get Yoga Loop for sure. If they could go Yoga Loop, knockout Comfey, and then like Radzard kill. Well, no, they actually already binned Radzard. So they have no way of dealing with this Gigas. I probably overbenched like going for the Greninja and the Sableye, or I opened Sableye, like that was what we started, so that kind of sucked. So Tachyon bits, they just kill the active. There's no Yoga Loop here, and they reset my Gigas for me. How nice of them. All right, you can go ahead and eat Sableye. So Gigas might just take all 6 prizes here. Oh, hold up. There's another Yoga or Tachyon bits, probably to the bench Comfey. And we still have a cart left, right? Yeah. And I really do not like how they're playing one of every different Valiant artwork. Really is messing with my OCD. I think that is. that is yeah, don't be this guy. Just use all of one art. You don't have the credits, too bad. Don't play Entei Valiant then. I'm kidding, of course. Don't cancel me, chat. Alright, Entei is gonna come in. Maybe they're gonna boss kill Fish. I think that's probably what they're gonna do. It's still gonna be hard for them to find their last. Oh, Bravery Charm. Well, I do have a vacuum left. Okay. That was not a bad call either. And they already played Colress, right? So yeah, no, never mind. I'm cringe. Top deck to cart, bust a deck. I want this for sure. I think we just take this, because then I can go Concealed, Flower Select. I would like to just straight up find Vac this turn, and not have to deal with finding... I guess Rope is essentially the same thing. I probably should grab the other Rope then, maybe? Yeah, we just Rope take 2. Like, they probably give us Squawk. We have the Switch. I can't like set up checkmate or anything, so there's maybe like Ionomy and They play and I don't know, I can't find Switch or something. That would suck. Iron Hands has literally been prized 2 out of 3 games. Or 3 out of 3 games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I prized it every single game. Not that we like needed it too badly in any of these 3 matchups. It's just hilarious that like, haha, broken card, ruined standard, always in the prize card. Sad. All right, cool. I got my chat back again. It keeps heal the damage. Nah. Rope is a good card. Yeah, my opponent did not. Yo, that was pretty bad. What was my bad take? I missed that. Oh, the whole mixed artwork thing. Whatever. Nah, it's fine. I'll take the heat from Chan just because he knows who I am. So it's fine. Anyone else and I would rage, but it's Chan. It's fine. I should have kept the rod or the rope. I'm pretty sure I have the other vac in deck. Maybe we can check right now. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. What do you need that super odd card for? Giga's just carrying all 6 prizes. Yeah, my opponent didn't play it amazingly, but that's fine, chat. We still got the dub. I didn't play it amazingly either. I way overbenched and made some questionable loss zones. That's fine. We play like trash on stream, so we win on stream in San Antonio, right? That's how it works. Yeah. Well, they couldn't loop turn 1, but yeah, they probably could have when they went for the bravery charm there. And then they had to discard the Radzard. That feels horrible. I'm a master. I am not junior or seniors. Bro thinks I'm a kid. Dang. I'm not at the kiddie table anymore. I'm all the way in masters. Nah, you're good. Tragic. Zorobox. Let's rip apart this Zorobox list. Baby Pokemon trainer for sure. No Togetic. I'm leaving. Sorry. The Raichu? Hold up. What does that Raichu even do? Yeah. Oh, it's like. Isn't there a Jolteon that's just better? Isn't this just better? Well, I guess they're like kind of the same thing. So if you don't damage yourself, how much HP does the Raichu have? 120? So it doesn't even really make a difference. Yeah, I guess they're like kind of the same thing. Except you damage yourself with the Raichu. That's so bad. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's Zorobox. It's tough to get excited for it. No Milotic, so definitely trolling. Gonna get bodied by Avery. Yeah, the Jolteon would hit Lugia for weakness. Yeah. Chandler's in chat, like literally right there. They're both lightning types. They both would hit Lugia for weakness. Also, Lugia doesn't exist. Like, who cares about Lugia right now, bro? We're attacking for Lugia? This is not 2022 anymore. Yeah. But the Jolteon, like, they both hit 180 basically. Like a linear attack though. What Togetic? Oh man, bro doesn't know. This one. Gives you a funny win con versus Guardy and Stall. And if you steal a game 1 with this card, it's a tie at worst for you. So it's pretty cool. Cool art, yeah, for sure. But it's I don't know. We'll see. Did Cal drop? Okay, this has to be a list there that no one's caught. This has to be it. I remember when I went to that double cup a couple weekends back. So I'm playing Zorobox, top 8'd both of them, and he played the Milotic, and it was pretty cool. I don't think he played this at Titan. Yeah, Avery totally destroys the deck. Like the Guardian match is probably, yeah, Derek. I didn't face him at either cup, but I sat next to him a couple times. Pretty funny deck. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Still 25 matches left? Unfortunate. Goldengo at 2-0? Who let this happen? 3-0? No, they beat the Cloth Valiant! No! Our hero! On LZ Gudra. I think, didn't Ethan play this at like Sacramento in day 2 with this? Hold up. I thought I remember that happening. Yeah, I absolutely goated. Still spamming Gudra in this format. Gudra is the funny deck, but it has to be so vulnerable to hands. Like, if it never had a great Miraidon matchup, and it's surely it's even worse now. What's up, Komodo? Like, you're still beating Zard, but like now they have counter catchers, so they have even more way to get around you. Guardy has catcher to get around you now, and Jirachi, so you can't do that anymore. Like, Shinpao being less common is good. You probably are. I was able to see your list in the Discord, what I think. I can check on it now. Did you just like post it? Oh, right there. Okay, you're playing Single Strike Lugia. I'm not big on Single Strike right now. I'll pull up the list on the big screen here. But if you're like talking about just like straight up like any advice on the 60 itself, got you. Let's see. There we are. Alright. So this is what we're dealing with. Single Strike. That's a Drapion. Okay, I was like, what is that card? Well, having there's no Stonejourner in here. I feel like you kind of have to play the stones, so you have a better time into Miraidon. I don't really know about Zar right now. Like, really the only matchup you're using that against is Tina. And there's like not as much turbo or regular Lost Box anymore. Yeah, Lugia has been hard on the decline lately. Really no one plays it anymore. Yeah, best of luck with the Liverpool registration. Like, if you're just like talking about like what I would change with the list, like I think if you like want to fit one of these cards on the right, you can take out the Zar probably. You probably can. I don't know. Penny is still a fine card. I would definitely be playing Stonejourner though if I were playing Single Strike. So I think you can maybe make that swap. Yeah, I think you probably could cut your Yveltal. I think like yeah, I know. It's our world. Like having Cobalion would be cool for the Zard matchup. But I just don't know how you fit all those cards. We still got 6 minutes for the next rounds. Oh, there's no Jet Energies in here? Oh, there's a Lucky Energy hiding back there. Yeah, another Urn wouldn't be too bad. Oh, yeah, GG's. That was definitely a pretty awkward game for you. I was like kind of confused what you were cooking over there. That mat, yeah, dope mat. EUIC mat. I think Lucky probably should be like a gift or a Jet. You probably could cut a Lugia V if you wanted to fit someone, if you wanted to fit another Pokemon. I haven't, I played a ton of colorless, and like I'd never have the issue running out of energies, but like I never really played too much Single Strike. So yeah, I think if you could probably cut your Yveltal for Stone, and you could probably cut a Lugia V and a Radiant Zarina to like fit like a third Urn, Dunsparce. Mew EX is odd fit in this deck with like you only play 6 non. I guess like you could go DT attack. Like, but if like I want to Lost Impact Athena, or I want to use Copy Burning Darkness, I have to like save 3 of my 6 colorless energies for that moment. I feel like it sounds super difficult to pull off. Like, I mean, the ability is nice, but just in terms of like actually attacking with it, it's pretty impractical. I know that there was a Single Strike list that did Day 2 in Gdansk. We can actually probably pull that up so we can like see. I haven't tried Lugia at all in this new format. I played a couple games with Lugia hands, so about 4 minutes. Okay, let me see if I can find the. I think if you want, I think if you want to play a Lugia deck that attacks with Mew EX, and probably playing colorless is a better idea. Yeah. Okay, I just want to see here how colorless Lugia is, like what exactly it's doing right now. Not colorless, Single Strike. Thought I saw one, maybe not. Oh, I thought I saw a list, but apparently not on Pokestats here, so never mind then. Rip. Hold up. I won. Shoot. Oh, I guess not. How did I manage to make the Lost Box deck with a 1/1 line work? It's not random though. It's I choose very carefully. I don't know, the deck's just good. It's like not be I don't know, it just works. Hopefully it goes that well at San Antonio. Pokemon, it's about the Pokemon's type. So like if your Mew EX here is weak to Dark and you hit it with the Tyranitar, like Cryolanche would hit for weakness and damage would be doubled. That would be so insane if it changed based on the energy type. That would be EUIC. I wish. You pay for it and I'll be there. GoFundMe to give Blitzel to UIC, come on. I like Sablezard and Radiant Greninja are like kind of their own separate niches. Like if you're playing like a Mirage Gate style Lost Box deck, just having Radiant Greninja just to discard those energies to draw more cards is like never a bad thing. And like also it's a solid attacker in like itself. Like I don't think like just playing Sablezard is necessarily wrong like over a Greninja Mirage Gate build, or just playing Greninja Gates like is always worse than Sablezard. It's like sort of like a different play style to both. GoFund. Nah, I don't want you to start a GoFundMe. It was a joke. It was a joke. I was not serious about that. Mods in chat. Fun fact, I'm the only mod on my channel. There's no one else who there's no other mods. Yeah, like I've been playing like Greninja Lost Box decks for so long. Like it feels weird and bad to me to try Sablezard. But there are people who swear by Sablezard, and that's fine. It's a solid deck. It's not for me, but it's like not necessarily like bad or worse or Sablezard not fire. Well, there is some auto moderation put in place. You can't just totally go crazy. But yeah, I probably should like get some. There is a decent Substrike. Hold up. Is that cap? Is there an actually? Yo, 150. It one-shot stuff. It hits weakness. Busted card. Absolutely, you'd be goated for using this. There's no way you ever use Raichu over that, but it's Substrike, so. All right, timeout. Yeah, the damage threshold of Zard's really good right now. It's super efficient, trades super well right now. Like any excuse you can play Radiant Charizard, it's like not bad. Vibing in seniors, nice. Yeah. And sometimes it's only one energy to attack with on a single prizer. Yeah, that one hits things. Pretty good. So the Liverpool registration opens after this round. Wait, what? They're literally not having round 4 until what 7:15 CET in America. It's only 8 rounds? Okay, hold up. Wait, I thought they weren't starting round 4. I have no idea what's happening. But only 8 rounds? Is that right? 226. Oh, because of the late entries. Ah, okay. So we have to go probably 6-2, 6-1-1. I don't know what these silly European things are. I just know American. CET? I know Central Standard Time. I don't know what CET stands for. What's that in normal? No offense to you, you Europeans out there. It's okay. Playing LTB with Greninja feels weird to you? Sorry, Leo, we just can't be friends. I don't even know you anymore. Regigigas VSTAR? Americans? I don't. I know. I just was like, I mean, if he says whatever it is in Eastern or Pacific, I can do that in my brain and work it back. But and also he knows what time zone I'm in also, so we're against Tina this round. What? To convert minutes into feet. Yeah, of course. Joss is a expert scholar out here. Yeah, Tina does just brick. The have Radiant Greninja though, and we have no mana feed. That is so scary. They're playing Turo also in Tina. How is Professor Turo better than a Poke? They're playing 3 Battle VIP Pass, but a Professor Turo. What? There's no way Turo is better than a 4th BIP. You got an interview at Oxford? Hey, that's awesome. Congrats, Robin. No problem, Komodo. Don't you have to be like pretty smart to get into Oxford? Isn't that like a smart kid school? Oh, Robin. Alloutblitzle's Discord's very own Robin. All grown up already, dang. Top 5 in the world? Sheesh. I knew it was a... I mean... Bro, now I'm getting the heat from chat for just like asking if Oxford was a smart kid school. Dang. I'll just stop asking questions, chat. Wow. Well, congrats, Robin. That's awesome. So yeah, chat, what are you doing with your life? Did you apply to get into Oxford today? No. Is Iron Hands priced again? Please be priced. You're not. Dang it. You called out for sure. I didn't hit a switch or anything. That is, bro, this hand sucks. Do we do the hammer in? Sounds good. Boom. Hey, 50% chance to get in is still, I would say, pretty good. Life is great. Bros at Auburn watching me play. Nice. Yeah, times have never been so good. Bro, if I could have killed this Comfey. Brus a Tina bricks, then here I am with my I mean, it could matter. That like does affect Sableye math. Like I can go 80-40 and kill a Sableye, kill a Comfey. Like that's why I went for it. Yeah, 50% chance of getting to like the top college in the world, I would say, is pretty dang good. Like that's more than most of us get to. Yeah, I'm just sitting in front of my door playing Pokemon cards. I feel very insignificant now. This is not your show, Robin. You're trying to steal my moment here. What's the best Lost Zone deck in my opinion? Like, if you don't want to play like one of my stupid Lost Box pile decks, which I could totally understand that, like probably Sablezard or Lost Tina. But also like the Tord Lost Zone deck is pretty good. Kind of it's just like a playstyle sort of thing. Raiden's Arena does help against it. But like Lost Boxes isn't too common anymore. Bro, why are you going after me? I'm just trying to be nice to Robin. As much as we troll him, it's like it's fine. Robin the CEO. Yes. Oh, you ate a sandwich today, Joss? Big congrats. Shout out to Joss. Can I get... I still have to vacuum. It's sort of scuffed. Can I get a Colress? I can get a Comfey down. I think that's worth it. I don't know if I wrote back into it or just take the angry whack here. Got Cram's prize also. Very, very good. And I threw out a vacuum. Such a good deck. Yeah, Tords is pretty spicy. I'm not like a huge fan of Brennan's list. Playing Gate LZB with Charizard just seems like it'd be super inconsistent. I guess my opponent only has... I guess they're getting the 7 this turn. Gigas is probably going down. We gotta find Colress next turn. Like I'm not spitting. I'm not... Ugh. I'm probably not gating either. I lost some boss already. I'm good at this game. Well, this is kind of bad for us. It's very... I feel like it's very unfair that a deck like Tina is drawing much better than my Lost Box pile. Like, their pile is less of a pile than my pile. That's not fair. Yeah, I like the more conventional take on Sable's art. It just like playing the like... At least I'm playing Radiant Greninja, like my energy can read, draw 2 cards. But like, we don't have that with that deck. TPCI hates everything you play. Yeah, it's not personal, but TPCI hates every deck that you play. Alright, we're about to get knocked out. Oh, the cart to heal my 30. That's not supposed to happen. That was the game-changing math. Tina with Gigas seems like BDAF. I'm world's #1 Gigas fan. So hey, if I could, yeah, I feel like it's not fair when they're playing a deck with 3 Battle VIP passes and they're setting up better than me. That does not seem like the world should work that way. So if I can like gate this turn and Aqua Return, that'd be kind of nice. Or not even Aqua Return. If I could just go Dragonite and blow this dude up, that'd be awesome. Except Dragonite's prized. Oh. And Gigas is dead. Cram is prized. This is why you play a Suiting Heavy Ball. Guess we cancel cards. I don't know. The sequencing is impeccable on my part. Where are my Colresses? I'm up to 4 now. No, I knew I should have concealed cards last. Bodied for sequencing correctly. So I want to keep that, because that's back. I could actually do something this turn. I could Aqua Return. That sounds kind of cool. Sure. So let's play the rope first and get him to be like super scared. Be like, oh no, what do I do? Bro played rope. And then I get to eat a Comfey. I know, that's what I get for complaining. Two Crams, yeah? 2 Crams, could be the way. Wait, I didn't check if I had energies in deck. Whatever, YOLO. Nice. I'm so good at this game, it's not even funny. No, I don't. How am I 3-0? I'm an absolute disaster. Yeah, see, Leo, we both can play Lost Box and we both can respect each other, but like we will both never get like why like you can play Sableye and I don't get you. I can play Greninja and you don't understand me. It's fine. It's still Lost Box at the end of the day, right? And then it's time to start mining. See, that's why it was so rude to take my 30 away, because now I can't go 80-40, take 2. And they're getting to 10 first without vacuums and 3 VIP passes. I lost to Spidops 2 tournaments in a row, Rob, and I've had my fair share of humiliating moments. There's a Turo and VIP. Like, yeah, see, that's why you only play 3 VIP passes. You have less good cards to lost. So there's the Turo. Absolutely goated. But they're gonna have to play. Okay, I guess not. I guess what's it called? Radiant Greninja would be super tragic for me. So I'm playing like Roxanne next turn. Going KO Sableye. And like I have the 3 other prizes there. Dang, must be nice. Like you don't even hit your Vips turn 1, and then yeah, also you played three VIP passes. They just end up in the lost zone anyway, right? Dang, bodied. I suppose I maybe don't need to Roxanne actually. Depends on what they do. I've hard time believing that they don't have Lost Mine. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, come on. You have to have this. Ah, they got on another Sableye. How rude. So I think if they do this right, they probably don't trigger Roxanne, go like 6 and 6, and don't let me Roxanne them. Throwing back in a couple waters. There's a Tina VSTAR. That was, yeah, they got to do that. Lost Mine. No, they're knocking out the active. Wow, okay. Sounds good to me. Not necessarily good, but it sounds fine to me. Can I actually top deck the other Comfey? Gate. Do I just go for it this turn? Just be like, I'm gonna get there. Sure, why the heck not? Comfey back in deck. Let's just do this. Why not? I guess I didn't even need to play the super. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I for some reason thought I got rid of the energy, but it's quite okay. Roxanne. We have to get a Comfey and a Switch card off of this, which we got. Dope. And it's gonna be difficult for them to read Greninja. Like if they can somehow pull the frog out this turn, then we shake their hand and tell them congratulations. So do this right and go back into the Comfey. Don't. Okay, we want Rod back, don't we? Okay, so I can play Escape Rope here. Save the Switch for later. So I always put 8 here to knock that dude out. And then I can maybe put like the remaining 4 down here. Or I can put I'm not turn right, I'm not okay, whatever. We're there. Lost mine for sure. Let's do that also. Lost mine. Always doing this. I think because then we can go 9-3 then be able to Dragonite for the game. But we don't have boss left. If they're just able to Radiant Greninja us, then they've got it. A Rahul fan. I've only spent 1 gate. That is quite scary. Have they lost in one yet? Bro, Roxanne is such a lie. They didn't even need a flower select. They straight just have the Colress, bro. What an awful card. Why we play Roxanne? Clean 8-0 today. I don't know about that. This game's not looking great with how poorly we started. Rahul blocked you on Twitter. Yes, screw getting into Oxford. Robin's crowning achievements being blocked by Rahul Reddy. They're just gonna do the thing. It says 1 claim to fame being blocked by Rahul. Yup, the double gate. Oh, but Blitzel, why don't you have Manaphy in your deck? If I actually set up, I'd be fine. So, rip. Yeah, if I'm like 1 turn faster, like I just can hands for the game here. But yeah, prizing Cram, pretty bad. So we definitely cannot win here. I mean, everything in our deck gets knocked out by Star Requiem. And we only can Lost Mine for 2 prizes. Rip. Alright. I guess we'll just do the thing. We'll make him think that we don't have have it or something. I don't know. I can't even amp you very much. How disappointing. Sure. The block sounds sus. Robin's definitely sus though. Yeah, so if we just attack 1 turn quicker, taking another prize somewhere, we're fine. Or also they like whiff 1 turn off of Roxanne. Tragic. You're sus for all for all your bad ideas you put in chat. Bro literally said Chestnut was a BDIF. Okay. Well, that was not much of a game. I think it's quite hilarious that they set up better than me with their silly Tina list. Oh well, it happens. I don't understand deck building. Like, what's the justification for playing Professor Turo over a 4th VIP pass? I don't get it. Like, how could you ever tell yourself that it's better? Like, if you do this and you're like, okay, this is my Tina list. Like, how do you with a straight face be like, yup, Professor Turo, better than 4th Battle VIP Pass? Better than 4th Jet Energy. Like, better than 3rd Super Odd. Like, I don't get it. And like, this person's like 4-0, like they've set up 4 times. So, like, it's worked out for him. It's crazy. I didn't. They know all that stellar of a turn 1. So like, if we're able to like cram KO Comfey, we're fine. Yeah, I do not understand why. But hey. So yeah, if you're playing a deck with like Irida or Arven, and you just like want to have like the 1 Battle VIP Pass, I get it. But I think you either play 1 or you play 4. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to play 2 or 3. Oh yeah, 4 Burnett's always. Like, that is... Same people that microwave bacon. Okay. Alright, so... We have 15 minutes, so... You people go register. And... Best of luck to all of you who are trying to get into Liverpool. Sajin at 4-0, playing the turbo hands. Nice, with the quad peony, the theme deck level of energies. I'm playing Tomb though. Ew. I don't know if I like Tomb in a deck that's like super light on Lumineon turn 1. Maybe it's not, but I don't know. Like, yeah, you need to have something in this deck if you like want to beat Mew. Like, you're not beating Mew how it's without Tomb or Drapion. Maybe it's fine. 4 stones, sure. Sage it. Yeah. You didn't like the Pachirisu? That ended your VGC career? Yeah, that happens. I've Roxanne my opponent into Colress. I know it's a lie. Roxanne is a lie. Yeah, very, very, very tragic. Finally drops. Dang. That had to have been a deck list there that just didn't get caught. That's hilarious. You do not win 2 rounds with Moon without Dark Energies. Winning 2 rounds with Moon, period, like an impressive feat, but then without Dark Energies, like that is you're the goat if you do that. Turbo Hands is fun to play on ladder. Yes, it's a pretty cool deck. Aegislash at 4-0? Hold up. Dang. That's pretty cool. I'm an Aegislash fan for sure. What have they beat? Okay, they faced some cheese. Regis, Garchomp, Charizard. I guess Charizard you like kind of wall with Aegislash, the baby Aegislash, and then they actually beat a Lost Box. Interesting. Well, I guess like with like the absurd amount of HP that this guy has, plus Jirachi, would it be difficult for them to get through it early? I don't know how consistent this would be. I'm playing Path. I don't know Path good. Like, it's basically it looks like a Guardy, but like I'm playing Aegislash. I still kept the Ralts and Curly in there. It has like a similar shell to like VIP Guardy. Turbo Hands is pretty cool. I feel like it's worse in an open list though, like when your opponent be like, okay, yeah, I'll go second. And then it just sort of doesn't work. But yeah. Aegis at 4? No, Aegis is not getting better than me. Absolutely tragic. And there's a tie? An ID here. Maybe it was two friends from Japan or something? So we have another 10 minutes, chat, so any suggestions on how to spend this next 10 minutes aside from just I don't just like looking at lists on here. Or with the Gudra. Yeah, is it a true turbo playing 4 PE? I mean, we could look at the tournament from last night. I don't think this is it. You said last night, right? Okay, it's this one then, right? Is that the only? No, wait. There's too many Miraidons. I don't know which one you are, but I know that you made you got top 8. You're one of the. Well, probably not that one. The cloth match yesterday, the one that got 8. Oh, so you're like playing the list that got top 16 at LAC. How did that cloth match go yesterday? What do you mean? I didn't. What? I'm confused. I played cloth on Monday. Some, but it was not very good. And well, I played it in the afternoon, and then I played Sableye LOR for the actual tournament. Too many Miraidon. Yeah, so confusing. Like, just stop playing Miraidon. Yeah, Guardy seems like it'd be a good matchup for you. But dang. I guess if they like can respond to the hands right away, Iona's a pretty good card. Yeah, I get that. Even like Countercatcher Screamtail could probably get them back into the game also. Because you're playing a theme deck after all. Well. So yeah, we're gonna start back up here in about 8 minutes. Blocklax versus Guardy. It's always the Blocklax or the Guardy. Oh, this is Gigas. It's like the Tord deck, but Gigas. Kind of. It's all over the place. These Lost Box decks have gotten crazy. I think like Lost Box has to get kind of weird though to succeed in this format. Like you can't just go run back the same Dragonite Raikou Turbo list from last format. Like it'll just not work out for you. But yeah, like that's why I've been playing so much weird, like yeah, just like strange Lost Box lists, just to try to figure out how to get it to work in this format. Always appreciate a Tord cooking up that crazy Lost Box 60. Dang, I'm kind of still tilted over that Giratina game. Just like I don't know. It sort of bothers me to like lose to people who are playing suboptimal lists in a way. Like I get like super tilted at like League if I like lost to someone who like I knew was playing bad cards. Like that's like why I stopped playing Lugia, because it's like I at least want to have enough control on the game where I can hard punish my opponent for playing bad cards or playing suboptimally, where I feel like I couldn't do that with Lugia. Oh yeah, I mean the deck is pretty. Why am I dodging locals? I've been busy and stuff. I'll be there Saturday. I'll be there Saturday. I'll be there for the cup. Calm down. I was at double cups like back-to-back weekends there, so I had bigger and better things to do. And last weekend it snowed, so I wasn't about to go through the snow to get to League. Like no. Yeah, That yeah, I know that, but there's League this weekend and the Cup in December. I am aware of that. Yeah. Chan is dang. Don't include a single gust. Yeah, that I think now that the list is known, you probably have to play it with a gust now because it's too easy to exploit having just no gust in your lists. Go back to your hole. Dang, now we're being. Sheesh. Did you drop Chan? I don't know. Didn't drop yet. Zoro box. Oh, Zoro. I've tried that deck way too many times. You're gonna win out? Alright. Sure. What'd you... It was against Tina that she lost to? Was it Tina playing less than 4 Battle VIP passes? Alright, good. Oh, for the points. Yeah, that's right. I want to get some of them points too. I want some of those. I got 5 that hasn't been tallied in there yet. Get into the top 4. Maybe. It depends on how deep I go into the one today. Because like last week when I guess there's only only 8 rounds today. So yeah, I probably will. Unless I like win the whole thing. And then I'll like how do I follow that up? I guess win them both. That'd be a goated like double late night run. I don't think anyone's ever done that one back-to-back late nights. But yeah, I really want to get into the top 4 of their leaderboard thing. And get that ultimate guard prize pack. Get a case of sleeves. Oh yeah, up to 3 AM. Yeah, it's tough. I've been there, done that. That's what you just yeah. That's why I like the late night ones and I don't, because like the best practice you can get, but staying up super late sucks. Yeah. Bodied by work. The late one. The latest night. Should be starting up here in about 3 minutes, I think. I wonder how fast Liverpool is gonna sell out. Like will it be like instantaneous? Like how many slots they had? I try to do as late as I can, like especially now that I'm like testing super hard for San Antonio. Like I want all the practice I can get. Like I'm just basically like throwing stuff together and just seeing what works here because I don't know. I want to play Lost Box, but it feels pretty mediocre right now, or the worst Lost Box has felt in a very long time. But like I go and try to play something else and it just feels so bad to play anything other than Lost Box. So I'm gonna keep trying. I mean, might eventually go somewhere else. Like I was just like playing Chin Pao on ladder the other day and I was like, okay, Chin Pao seems pretty solid right now. Like you're good against Charizard and that's the most popular deck, or at least the deck I expect to be most popular at San Antonio. But it's Chin Pao, and it feels so awful to play. It feels so bricky, and then you also still lose to Miraidon and Valiant. So yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing yet. Not Guardy. Yeah, I don't think I'm probably playing Guardy either. I'd just be too terrified of ties playing Guardy, and I could never get myself to slow play just to like sort of like play Guardy optimally. Like you kind of like, I'm not gonna say you have to slow play, but there are certainly times where like if you're trying to get that W, like I'm not gonna say it makes sense to slow play, but like it's advantageous to you, I guess. Like if they're not gonna call a judge on you for it. I never could get myself to do that. So I guess Lost Box is kind of similar, but like also it's a more aggressive deck, so it can win games a lot faster than Guardy. You don't have quite as many of those like 35-minute game ones. Snorlax, all. Nah. I don't think I could sit there and play 15 minutes of Snorlax, so. I for as much as I've like played Control online, I have never played Control at a, well actually that's a lie. I played Control one time at a League Cup. It was Sylveon Control, like the Sylveon GX or GX for 3 cards. Yeah, that was the only time I've ever played Control. Brunette or bust? Yo, XYZ. I've not seen you in a tournament here in a minute. Yeah, Guardian just takes so many darn actions. Yeah, but like Guardian's like sort of rewards you though. Like it makes the game best of one. It kind of rewards slow playing. Like that's sort of just how the deck inherently works with as many actions that it has. So that was a down pair. Wait, hold on. Like I got okay. Well, no, sort of no wonder that there's no way that person was gonna be 4-0 with that deck. All right, there we go. Next round is up. I cannot check in. Oh no. You did say you were having the Tom Brady retirement after that last quad Burnett run. This is Lost or Guardy with double Mirage Step and no Jirachi. Yo, can I like please check in? Okay, well, I'm sure they'll go and fix that. So let's get cooking. Yeah, for whatever reason, said we did not check in, and that is not true. It won't let us check in. Oh, you're washed. Dang. Lugia is kind of washed though. You really have to enjoy the deck to want to play Lugia right now. So I guess we like wait until they fix this whole check-in thing. If I want to call the judge, I think just over the. Wait, what? Bruh, he reported the game as a win for him. Dude, what? What are you doing? What? Stop! Dude! No! No, I screwed up. I pressed the wrong button. Ah! We did not lose that game. No. What the? Trying to get judge attention? Bro, what is wrong with you? You literally requested a judge! Dude, like, they don't care. Alright, I'm not impressed with this person's IQ. But it's... Okay. Just play the game. Yeah, of course it's Guardy. Like, what the heck is wrong with you? People, I don't understand them. Just almost like he's like trying to like slow play or something. I don't really know. I don't know like why. I got way too many questions. I have way too many questions. I just don't know. Like why would you do like the judge like literally sees all the judge requests like on their dashboard. Like reporting the game does absolutely nothing. This makes you look like a dummy. Am I using Drapion here? Perhaps. Gonna try to use Iron Hands. I got a pretty good hands. I prized Iron Hands the first 3 rounds, so can I please not prize it a 4th time? Alright, we even get a mulligan. This hand's looking pretty decent. Hey, yeah. I don't get people. Like, it's okay. it's quite alright. I just don't understand. Another energy, that's cool with me. Open the vaults. Okay, let's get stats. Radiant Greninja is prized, unfortunately, but Iron Hands is not. All 4 Colress. Is the DTE prized? We did prize a gate. DT's in there. Oh, that's fine. I'm just very confused. Like, what bro is on? I'm just gonna get down the Iron Hands. Let's just thin it out. We're getting turn 2 amp. Ultra Ball could be Colress, but I'm greedy. No, there was Psychic Energy. All the lightnings are in hands, so it's just lightning and water. I thought I saw Psychic Energy at least. Yeah, there was Psychic Energies. Drawing all these energies sort of sucks without having Greninja. Alright. That's fine. I just want to announce thank you very much next turn. For seeing 6 cards, we didn't really see too many great cards. You're fine, you're fine. You're just using worker. They're not doing so well. I think I got that level ball. So yeah, 3 in the Lost Zone. If we could just find a Colress off the top, that'd be pretty good. I suppose like we have Ultra Ball that we could like get rid of some energies if, and that wouldn't honestly be horrible. Ultra Balling out double energy. That's hilarious. They're going for Manaphy. I feel like you kind of could deduce that I don't have time to play Pokemon during the day because I'm absolutely legendary. Why don't you have time to play Pokemon during the day? We're gonna go back into the Cresselia? That's sort of annoying. Hang out at the hospital. Uh-oh. I hope all is well. Alright, Flower Select. That's a good card. That's pretty nice. Alright, Lumineon. So we just find the DT. Can't give me the thumbs up. Dang it. We didn't didn't get there. We didn't really do much of anything. We just take those. Like we oh dang. That sounds that sounds pretty bad. I guess I'm probably just spitting something. Well, I hope you get to feeling better. That sounds not so fun. Switch. I'm at 7. I'm still short a card though. Unfortunately. And I couldn't switch and draw a card that could possibly get me there either, right? Yeah, so I just retreat and spit, I think. That was unfortunate. Well, I could hit gate, right? I switch, I hit gate. I think I let's just go for it. Like the game's basically over if I get that. Okay. How rude. Dang. That would have been insane. I couldn't find forests. I guess no, DT wouldn't have quite gotten me there either. Congrats, Robin. Yeah, that's not the right Mirage Gates. Memory skip, do it. Alright, we got this one. I think we're gonna be okay here. What's the play for Liverpool? When is Liverpool exactly? I don't remember the date. Alright. I like still can't attack. This is hilarious. I can't do anything. Literally, I can gate retreats. This is so dumb. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I love how bro is spamming emojis here. I hope that makes him feel better about himself. I have 10 in there, right? Yeah, way more than 10. So we do that. 27th of January. So it still will be up to Paradox Rift, right? Emoji spammers. I guess I just really don't understand this person because they were like they also reported it as a win for themselves, so well, I'm glad he keeps giving me the thumbs up and encourages me. Like I don't know if I could have made it through this game without their encouragement constantly, but shout out to my opponent for keeping me motivated to drag those damage counters onto their Pokemon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my opponent's like probably yeah. We're not gonna say anything. It's fine. They're having I hope they're having a good time just spamming emojis. I hope that makes them feel better about themselves. I know. No, the crab got cut for Drapion. Oh no, Moonglow reverse. I still get to KO both rolls, so it's fine. Now the only thing is, like the route timer seems weird here. It's like we only have like 10 minutes left. Well, let's actually just play the game first. So we like only have like 10 minutes left. So like, I don't want to get like slow played here. I think we should still be okay. But like considering my opponent's actions that they've taken this game, spamming emojis, calling them, declaring themselves the winner, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, I just don't know. Iono did too. Tragic. I didn't even use the Iron Hands. We're still bodying Guardy. Awesome. Iono is a lie as well. Playing Earthen Vessel and Guardy? Ah, this is the exact same thing as last game. How is Earthen Vessel better than Fog Crystal? How many slots were there? Like, weren't there like a ton of spots for Liverpool? Or am I just am I cringe? I thought there was like seemingly a ton of spots. Like if there also was for San Antonio, and it sold out super fast. Oh yes, only 1,400. For some reason I thought it was bigger. Still a lot to sell out that fast. So are you playing colorless again, Robin? Right? Oh, I think bro is trying to slow play. I don't know how this is gonna work for him. But bro is trying for sure. Shout out to my opponent for being incredibly yeah, making gameplay decisions that actually make 0 sense just to burn the clock. Congrats, opponent. I bet he doesn't know that I'm streaming and like that all his stupidity is like it's been caught in 4K here. For tomorrow you play Tina. I might. This is so I think I'm gonna win anyway if it gets like closer to time. But this is so blatant. Should I give him the thumbs up emoji now? Is this an appropriate use of the thumbs up emoji? Nah, I'll be the bigger person. What's up, Magic Rat? I'm just gonna instantly announce Lost Mine. Like they're gonna have to have one of those fabled toward 13-minute turns, sort of. No, I'm not gonna stoop to their level. Thoughts on Paradox Rift tournament? Like the meta's like, despite Iron Hands and Iron Valiant like coming into Ruin Standard, I would say the format's stayed pretty diverse. I'd say it's a pretty healthy format right now. Like despite like Iron Hands, Iron Valiant, stall, control deck, like whatever. There's all sorts of crazy toxic stuff happening, and I feel like it's all pretty, like everything's fine. At the Lost Box main, I am struggling to find my footing. But I think overall it's a pretty good format. All out analysis. This is I hope Rose is like laughing so hard over that. I think he's so funny. Alright, thank you, opponent. Shout out to my opponent. Kept all at least gave me more content. Confirmed a paid actor. I really hope that he like protested, be like, nah bro, didn't win. I have it all on stream here. That'd be some good stuff. How is the deck? It's been going good so far. My one loss I just didn't set up very well. Oh, how does the Ditto go with this deck? I feel like it's hard. He called the judge. No shot. Let's go. I told you it's gonna happen. I told you. Yes. Let's go. Yes, he called the judge. Let's go. I'm just gonna let the judge come in here and we're gonna see what bro's got over there. That was a ladder game? Nah. It's like hard to play Ditto because like, are you supposed to be playing Ditto over another consistency card? Like I feel like you like should like max out on switches and nest balls. Even like Pokey, or it could be. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what he's gonna say also. I don't know like what you'd call a judge on for. He was being mean to me in his Twitch or on his YouTube stream. He was saying that I was acting silly. This is some. These paid actors. They're getting more expensive to have the script like this. How much time? We still got 4 minutes. Lots of matches. I'm very curious to see what bro's got for me. Oh, this is someone that. Okay, this is someone that has a history of doing silly stuff. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed. Just reporting the game as a win. Bro's an absolute clown. The most recent silly judge call I've seen was someone called the judge on me for choosing to go second against them when they're playing EvoZard. And they started raging over me choosing to go second. Let's go. GoFundMe for the paid actors for sure. Support me on Patreon to help me fund buying paid actors for tournaments. Plot armor and paid actors gets expensive. How much does it cost for IRL though? Like 9 rounds plus 5 more plus top cut IRL. That's gonna be expensive. Oh no, I might go bankrupt, but hopefully I win San Antonio. I guess maybe the 10K for winning would be enough to cover all the paid actors and plot armor. How many Mickey Mouse wins I get? You got a question for me? No problem. Yeah, suspicious. I mean, I'm very transparent about my use of plot armor and paid actors. I don't ever lie to anyone. I told you guys, like, this is how things work. I paid online, like, you pay money to play in it for like cash prizing. That actually used, like, during COVID, like when there were no IRL tournaments, like there's tournaments like that existed, and I think if, like, I think it would, I don't know if I would do it, but I think it would be cool. Maybe I would do it. Depends on how expensive it is. Like $5. First place gets like, I don't know. Yeah, if you give most of not all the pot back to the players, yeah, it seems it'd be cool. Like I know Full Grip Games had one of those like during COVID that they did. Yeah, it could be cool. Like it would get even better if like there was like a lot of people that did it. And I know like the $5 entry though like would be kind of daunting. Like so, like just the kids who are sitting in front of their doors are not gonna want to cough up the $5. Will I ever go back to Lugia? I hope not. Oh man, this is so disappointing. Judge hasn't come in here. Bro hasn't said anything. I should have paid this paid actor even more extra. Judge is dodging you? Bro, what are you even... I'm not even gonna say anything. No. No, Robin. Banned. Starting a rock band? Potentially. I know, the judge... Maybe but if this guy has a history of this stuff, and maybe the judge like isn't satisfying him with like giving in to his giving him the attention that he wants. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Winner by KO, Alloutblitzle, let's go. Well, there's a lot of ties, and I think like the round timer was short there for some reason, so I wonder if they put some time back on the clock. That's Yeah, that person just got some problems, I guess. That's fine. We all have problems. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure people are gonna be like, "Oh, hey, timed out here. What are we doing?" First album by kids in front of the front door. Nice. What's the Regigigas for? It just has lots of HP. 230 damage is a pretty good threshold to reach. So it's just super bulky, so it can deal well with Iron Valiant with Miraidon. And just the V having 240 HP makes it like a lot harder to get like punished for dropping it early in the game. We never use the VSTAR power. Like there's never been a single time that I've used the VSTAR power. But it's good against Charizard, Valiant, and Miraidon. It's really difficult to beat Valiant without the Gigas. And like even against like Miraidon, like it forced him to like Raichu for 6 energies, which is like pretty difficult to have if they're using like hands early on. So like the map against Miraidon's going Dragonite, Gigas, Roxanne, Dragonite again, or something like that. Like I had the Terrakion in here before, but like if I'm playing Lightning Energies, like it didn't really make too much sense. Like it made more sense to play Dragonite. I've been happy with the list so far. Like, so I've got like one random brick. It's been good. Yeah, the judge absolutely dodging him. I'm not playing optimally. The VSTAR power is good. It is definitely good. I want to use for a Seal Stone. Like it's so hard to get to the point in the game where it's like, yeah, I haven't needed for a Seal Stone. Like usually if it's that late in the game and I haven't needed for a Seal Stone, I'm probably already won. But also I think you could like build around it more, like maybe like play a thicker Gigas and a Thornton or something, and maybe you try to. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh wait, that well, if it didn't have a restriction, it'd be so broken. Okay, let's see what bro has to say. Does he have anything? Yes. Poor PJ indeed. PJ doesn't deserve this. What? This is not. We tied. What the heck? What? No, I didn't win. Bro, get out of here. What? What the heck? What's I failed to report? What? Oh my goodness. Nobody could check in. By that logic, you also lose. Yes, okay, sure. Oh my goodness. Try and get a tie out of this. Oh, dang. Yeah, this person's an absolute troll. Oh well, it's the next round up. I don't like miss the next round because of this stupidity. Well, if you like calls to judge again, Okay, cool. PJ, shout out to PJ for being an absolute legend. What the heck is wrong with this guy? You need some packs, go get him, Ashley. What the heck? I literally beat you. What the heck? Bruh. What? Bro needs to just, I don't know. I literally beat you. Like, it'd be one thing if I was like sharking you or something into a win. Yeah, then you can get mad at me. But like, I beat you. Nobody could check in. You are a clown. Alright, I'm gonna head out. That's... What is wrong with that guy? I don't... Wow, people these days. I don't understand. It'd be one thing if we like actually tied and I like reported the win early, and hey, well at least like the whole like all 47 of you in chat know that Mr. Tycoon here is a clown. I'm very glad we caught this in 4K, so everybody knows this. Bro is a big clown. His parents? Dang. Dang. Maybe. Bro wanted a tie from all that. What the heck? I don't know what's wrong. Most Saiyan Gardevoir player? Sad but true. Oh, this is the person who yeah. I hope I don't have to face that person again. That'd be pretty cringe. Yeah. Bros Chaka, yeah. I think we're done here. So yeah, it's probably gonna be a few minutes still, just like cleaning up all these ties. Yeah, saying like I'm the one like anything to win when you're the one who's like trying to get a tie out of some sort of beat. It's like literally like the whole Jared Grimes Nick Robinson thing. Like, oh yeah, I deserve that tie. Give it to me. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. I hope whatever happened to you today, I hope that it gets better. I was literally like the bottom 4 in one table. Tragic. We have encountered some characters, that's for sure. Well, supposedly, I mean, I can't say for certain because like the facts, I wasn't there, but supposedly Jared took game 1 and like it was basically an unwinnable spot game 2 where like Nick literally announces his attack during his turn, they tie, but Nick like went out and played out his whole turn. Time was called during his turn, so he doesn't have enough turns to win. But like supposedly he like after the game they started getting like super like, okay, well I was gonna win this game, you should give me this game, and Jared's like, no, that's not how it works. Like supposedly Jared was slow playing him or something. I don't know. It was very funny to watch it unfold. But it's just like the whole like, but then like the way like Nick like went out and was just like commented on his like metafied tweet about how like, hey, this person will teach you how to cheat or something. It's just like, dude, like even if you are saying like, even if your side of the story is true, you just make yourself look like a huge jerk. So yeah. I mean, yeah, I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Jared, and like Nick basically just made himself look like a 6-year-old. So the go to TCGL, let's go. I thought Jared only knew how to play POW. Well, if you're playing a deck like Gardevoir that has so many actions, yeah, it's you can not finish 2 games. Like you have 35-minute games. So I don't know what's going on here. We probably just have to wait for them to get all their judge calls resolved and stuff. Speaking of Jared, I gotta get my Pokestats Live fixed. Like, my account, my email won't sync with my actual name. So, like, I can't, like, see, like, my tournament history and stuff. I couldn't, like, report decks for San Antonio. So it's like, bruh, gotta get that fixed. How's a Claw player and Aegislash doing? All right, let's see. Aegislash player lost. They got bodied by a Roaring Moon. The Cloth. Oh yeah, the Cloth Valiant. I mean, there's a Cloth at 311, but that tie could get reversed. My catfish? No. Oh no, 3 and 2. They dropped. Tragic. Then they couldn't even beat Miraidon with their Cloth Valiant deck. So unfortunate. Yeah, Sajin though is 5-0 with a Turbo Hands. Sable's art is the play. I don't know what you have to be on to say Sable's art is the play, but okay. You do you, buddy. We have one match left. It's this one. Oh yeah, this is way more intense than overtime in Game 7. So we have to win like 2 more. Sable's art is cracked. Bro goes from a Tina simp to now Sable's art believer. I know you were like on Sable's art. You're like literally on like the goated 6-1 drop in Doom. This is one of those goated runs ever. Shout out to Robin. 6-1 drop. Bro is goated. Only loss being Lugia. I don't know if there actually has been a Game 7 OT. I don't think there has been, but I don't know for certain. Absolute legend. BDIF rogue deck confirmed. Yeah, that 6-1 drop. Hey, if you only had Sable's art, Lugia's pretty good. You're never killing a Snorlaxes. Yeah, unfortunately, Lost Box being less popular is like pretty bad news for Lugia. Like Charizard being the most played deck sort of sucks. Your Guardian matchup got a lot worse. Alright, there we go. Next round. Finally up against the Tor deck. Alright. So this should be interesting. Like is it just whoever announces AMP first wins? I think I go second and try to take the first prize. Oh yeah, I accidentally lost them both fire energies. Oops. Yeah, Lugia is definitely a rogue deck. But I think it kind of... there's like not a whole lot of reason to play it right now. The Tor deck is Tor deck with the generators, right? Okay, so, but they're not playing the exact 60. There is a Raihan in here. I'm just gonna say that like I go second, their deck is a pile. I'm gonna be better than that. They cut a gear for a Raihan. They're playing a counter catcher as well. They cut an energy for a catcher, I think, a dark energy for a catcher. Okay. I'm kind of cold down here. It's cold in front of the door. Otherworldly bad. Tragic. I mean, Raihan's like it's a similar vibe to Palkia. It doesn't have like the big attacking option, but helps you get the energies back and stuff. Puts less strain on your gates potentially. Bruh. There we go. Think? No. Yes. Never mind. I'm cringe. Fine. It is Yeah, I know. Like it's like the first November snow here in like I feel like a while. Like below freezing outside. Like who asked for this weather? They suck. Oh no, I lost the flip. I'm going first probably. November snow is crazy. Yeah, usually it's like February that it gets pretty bad. But November. It wasn't just like a little bit of snow. Like we still have it outside. Like it's literally still like piled outside. Like it's not like bad or anything, but it's stuck around for a bit. Hand would have been gas. Difference in coldness is crazy. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Once every 2 years, bodied by pollution. Can I find another Pokemon? I really do not want to have to bench Gigas just to avoid getting donked. Oh, that's an annoying choice. Energy, right? Alright, well we bench Gigas. I think we can put the energy on Gigas. It's like not a horrible play actually, because like then we can go Angry Whack next turn. Potentially. Like still. Southeast represents. Would have been a lot better had we won the coin flip. That's okay. What do we need those Battle VIP Pass cards for? Conceal cards. Actually, interestingly enough, went for... Okay, can't Colress. Dang it. I was gonna say, like, they didn't go for Comfey, then they could, like, Flower, Retreat. Like, they see the same amount of cards, but at least get stuff into the Lost Zone. If my amount amps me, I guess they can't really amp me, right? Because they don't play vacuums. Yeah. They could literally Flower Select 4 times. Oh! That's definitely relevant. And I actually lost it. They did have a deck search, never mind. I was gonna say, like, lost any heavy, like, without a deck search, but yeah, they did. So there's 4. There's a cart. And the VIP pass. Dang. I guess what's funny is neither one of us play Manaphy. There's the Iron Hands and the Palkia and the Cramorants. Pretty good. But even like I guess yeah, they definitely can amp next turn if they really need it. Man, it'd be overrated. Thanks, Battle VIP Pass. Thanks for... What is this? This sucks. I don't know where my good cards are at, but they're not here. Why does it seem to fall off massively? Because it loses to Miraidon and Valiant. It's just a pile. It's just not ultra consistent and has some... Like, even her Guardian matchup isn't what it used to be, even with Iron Hands. Sucks to take another turn off. Collapse is like kind of annoying for them though. Like, what are you getting rid of? Palkia? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna be getting Gate second against this deck. That feels horrible. When I play vacuums and stuff. And more access to Colress. I'm tilted. Like, both... Oh, we haven't lost this game yet, I guess. Well, at least the difference, like, the difference for Lugia and Pao is, like, at least for Chin Pao, like, its best matchup is still the most popular deck in formats. Like, there is somewhat merit to it, I would say. What should you play for your challenge? Whatever deck you're most comfortable with. Hey, Kareem, I'm glad you decided to show up, buddy. Okay. That works. Maybe I could have grabbed Nest Ball instead. I don't really know. Is this gonna be a Gigas VSTAR power kind of game? No! Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Bro! I am horrible at Pokemon. Trying to switch cart in Evolution. We're fine. Couldn't even like gate or anything. So unfortunate. It's fine. I wanted to wait one more turn before I started knocking them out. I have 2 gates in hand. Why does like swing with Gigas? They don't have anything in their deck that could kill. Well, Hydro Break. Never mind. Oh dang. Well, nice job. You got in there, Hunter. Congrats. Like in a format so diverse, just playing whatever you're most comfortable with, I think, is more important than usual. DTE. I could have gone for the Iron Hands there actually. Yeah, I could have Forest Sealed for it, gone double gate, amped. I definitely should have gone for that because they have like no answer to that. It's fine. Next turn I go KO hands plus rocks them, and how are you answering to that? Just don't play block legs, yeah, for sure. I've been saying all the decks. Well then I guess if you're just like you feel like you can play just about anything. I guess an important factor is this challenge best of 1 or best of 3. Or like are you ultra afraid of ties? Hey, thanks, Ash. Be a 1? Okay, so it's like not like you would not even show up. Dang. Gate. So we rocks the 2, then amp their Palkia, right? Or did I just boss KO Palkia here? Huh. They spent all their Colresses basically. Depends on what they do. If they like a gate up onto it. They're down. Oh, I'm down 2 gates. Never mind. Never mind. They attach there. If they like put the energies on the Palkia, I think I should have gone Iron Hands last turn. That was so bad. We still could be okay. It was just not. I played this game so poorly. Oh, they're gonna Hydro Break. That's even worse. Okay, we had like amp for 4 prizes. I was like top deck. And they have Palpad. Bro, I'm so bad at this game. I'm. Dang it. Top deck Roxanne. I guess they don't have any gusts, so. I can drop for a Seal Stone. Pokestop, help me out here. Okay. Why am I so not good at this game? Sure. Yeah, I messed this up so badly. Like that one turn we spent using not attacking, not using Iron Hands. Last turn, that was just all around very poor play on my part. Like Iron Hands is in there. I mean, Roxanne wasn't in there. We still had 2 ultras that we could have hit. But they can just go rope amp. So it probably... I'm not a total scrub. I hate having to use double gate. I'm out of gates now. Can I get Gigas on the board this turn? Gigas VSTAR power would be pretty good right here. Because the issue is, like, even if they, for some reason, do not have escape rope. Yeah, if I got Gigas V on the board, I'd be, like, a lot more happy with this. Because I could go, like, VSTAR power and chill. But yeah, I played this so badly. Like, I couldn't, if I could have carded out of the Gigas there, yeah. If I would have carded out of the Gigas, I would be at 2 prizes here. Why'd I? And then if I would have gone for Iron Hands last turn, that was just very horribly played on my part. Like, to be fair, I did draw very badly, but I could have given myself a much better chance to win. Like, that's why you just can't be like, oh, I bricked, I lost. Because, like, yeah, I did brick, but I still had an opportunity to win. There's usually more to it than just like, oh yeah, I bricked and lost. Dang it. Well, probably can't make cut now. There'll be a lot of people at 5-1. Guess we'll like go for a top 16 maybe or something. Try to get those points for the invitational thing. Call it win box, sure. Dang it. Well, if we just win the flip there, we're in a much better spot. I don't... Because then that had Roaring Moon in the Lost Zone, no Palk in place. Like, if the Gigas doesn't have damage on it, it's taking at least 3 prizes. I also just should not have put the Forest Seal Stone down ever. Because if I can go like Forest Seal, Giga, like they play no Roxanne, no vacuums or anything. So if I just don't put down the Forest Seal, I can then put that on Dragonite next turn. Forest Seal for Iron Hands, Forest Seal for Gigas, and we could have been in that game still. I mean, I couldn't use Amp, which would have, that's just like bad news. Like, I don't. Ugh. I've not been playing very well today. It's been very bad. It's all right. Just frustrating. Is that something that Americans say? No. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know if like what's been like the cut for like a tournament of this like similar size? Like not quite a second, like just yeah, 6-2 doesn't make it. In fact, 6-1-1's bubble. Alright. Well, maybe with some drops and stuff or some ties. We had a lot of ties last round. Couple, I guess. Have there been a lot of any sort of silly drops? No, not really. Not any like 4-1 drops or anything. Can I teach you some American expressions? No. No. So at 6-0, there's a Miraidon, Turbo Hands, 16 Lightning, and Minior. Bro, you don't even need this to beat Blocklex. I'm so confused. Because, like, you just put everything on your board, just have energies on everything, and they, like, can't trap anybody. Like, you, like, put, you have enough energy in your deck that you can just load everybody up. Well, VIP Pass, I don't get VIP Pass without Peony. Like, it's, yeah, like, not playing Peony seems cringe. Well, the VIP Pass is because you want to get Squawk and Miraidon, or Squawk and Hands. It's just, yeah, it's a very silly deck. You're just, like, basically trying to announce Amp you very much on your first turn going second. Well, you never want to prize it. You always want to have it. It's kind of like playing 2 Squawks. You don't want to prize it. Like, you're never going to use 2 Squawks, but you don't want to prize it. So just having it is good. Now Robin is teaching Robin to be American. Uh-oh. So that was, and then a DTE Mew. That took out Sajin. Even the Tomb wasn't enough. That's funny. So how many points like a top 16 get? If win the next 2 rounds, get top 16. Let's see. I'm out here trying to get that Ultimate Guard prize pack. How much does 4 points? I mean, that would get me right up there. That'd get me in 5th place. Life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Congrats. $13 minutes. It's just win the next 2. I feel like we definitely could have won that last game, and that one was just super horrible draw in prizes, so we probably weren't ever winning that game. But dang, I'm kind of disappointed about that last round. I feel like we really should have won that one. Like, just despite the bad draws, like, we still should have been in there. Just remember that you can't switch cart in Evolution. Also, just like, yeah, I don't. I mean, it was just a matter of time because I was playing bad those first 3 rounds. It was just a matter of time before I threw a game. America. Yeah, so probably not. Unless there's like some sort of like absurd amount of ties near the top tables, or some drops at like 5 and 1 or something. Yeah, probably not. Probably not making cut at 6 and 2. My opponent's win percentage like probably isn't amazing either. 60% is pretty solid. The free home of the brave. Yeah, Robin is certified American now. Okay. Is that I don't know, Robin. I really don't care about the national anthem. It sounds right, but I could be wrong. Your sleeves bend in 3 days? Fake patriot. Oh, I don't. What kind of sleeves are you using? It's like, I mean, they're if you're playing a lot of Pokemon, they're gonna get beat up. Yeah. Like I usually like if I'm like going. Like I had to re-sleeve my deck. Like I played it one day for a League Cup, and then I played League Cup the next day. I re-sleeved for Top Cut. Eclipse, like I never use Eclipses, so I don't know if they're good or bad or not. I was saying it 5 times a day horrifies you. I'm sorry, Robin. I'm very sorry that I disappointed you like that, but yeah, I haven't sung the national anthem in quite some time. What's up, Blaziken? Yeah, I like katanas a lot. They're my favorite sleeve. Dragon Shields are, if you get a good box, Dragon Shields are good, but then you get good boxes less frequently than you'd like to. It's like buying a box of Dragon Shield is kind of gambling anymore. Hate Dragon Shields. Hate's kind of strong because like I don't mind the sleeves themselves when they're right, like, but sometimes you get those boxes that are just like, yeah, they suck. Like their quality control's really gone off a cliff. Yeah, I've seen pictures of those. Like, yeah, that sucks to spend $13 on a pack of sleeves for its just basically be throwing $12-13 in the trash. I don't think so. I think last round was the weird thing, but maybe I don't know. I mean, you could call it judge, I guess, if you're concerned. Crimson Dragon Shields are elite. No, Katana Turquoise are pretty based. I do need to pick up some orange katanas. I saw them the other day and like, I need these. Ultra Pro. Turquoise katanas, I don't know, they just like feel insane. And the color's pretty nice. Like it's like a bright color. Like also like they didn't just get like absurdly dirty, like incredibly quickly either. Like I use them back to back days, like for a double cup. No problem with them. Like I didn't have to re-sleeve. I didn't split any. So yeah, it was they were pretty good. And like I had to re-sleeve the white ones a lot earlier. Nice looking sleeve, but yeah, I had to re-sleeve them pretty early. I have like all the different katana colors. So what's the play? I have turquoise, dark blue, black, white, red. What do I use for San Antonio? Can I like, throw a poll in chat? What do we use? I've heard people say that like, oh, that certain color doesn't shuffle well for me. I've never personally felt that. But there's some people who say that. Steal your opponent's stadiums. Robin, you thief. Like, but also I generally have used like the same like 2 or 3 Dragon Shield colors. I haven't like so yeah, I use like copper for like months, and then I've used like black, copper, and petrol, like 3 different colors. Well, the dual mats are different though. The dual mats are a different kind of sleeve. They got like that black inside and stuff. They're not the same Blaziken. That wasn't the question. Playing white sleeves is kind of an L though. Like as beautiful as they are, they cost you more in the long run. I do like I feel like a lot of people use pink Dragon Shields. I don't know if there's like something to that. Like they shuffle better or something. I feel like pink Dragon Shields is like one of the more popular colors. Not that I've never played with pink Dragon Shield before, so. I would like I saw like dual mats for the first time like a while back. I was like, oh, these look like these are some cool colors. Let me like look online to see like what people have to say about them. And there's just like people like for being like $2 or $3 more than just like a regular pack of Dragon Shields, for like having like worse reviews. It's just like, well, I don't care that like I can't see like the back of my card, with having like the black interior. So, favorite presidential scandal? We're not said before, no politics on this channel. Get out of here, Robin. It was bound to happen. All right, 2 matches left. See, guys, don't if you try to be sus in chat. If you be sus in chat, I will mute you. I heard like I was a leak a few months back, and I was like using copper dragon shields, and then like someone sitting next to me like, are those copper? And I'm like, yeah. And he said, and then he asked me if they shuffle good, and I'm like, yeah, they shuffle fine. And he's like, oh, I had one and it didn't shuffle very well. I don't know. I don't know if it's just like a myth or something, but I've heard multiple people say that before. So I don't know if there's anything to it or not. Yeah, I don't know why there would be something to that, but I don't really know. Like I feel like they'd all be like produced the same, right? Not a myth? Okay. Channel Fireball Game Store? I've heard of it. That's illegal, Robin. You've been banned. So what else is here at 6-0 with Charizard? Pidgeysard? You've been banned, Rob. How is Goldengo 5-1, but I'm out here like, dang, that's hard embarrassing. Dang, career's over, guys. I'm doing worse than Goldengo. Alright, well, no more throwing. 4-2, already thrown once. We're not throwing again. No more throwing. Oh no, you're gonna tie, Chan. What the heck? Against the Reggies, bro. What? I think you probably play like 5 games with those, with the ETB sleeves before they're shredded. I think you. Those sleeves are horrible. Might be top 8, probably not. But I'm still gonna keep playing to try to get the points. And I'll probably play in the one later too. So any of you gamers wanna. Yeah, I just throw online. San Antonio, we play perfectly, but yeah, online we do be throwing. I'm kind of cool with a tie up there. Tie right there though is tragic. Two people with ETV sleeves, gross. Like I might use like ETB sleeves like if I'm just gonna like have like a deck like play like some IRL testing. But if I'm actually going to a tournament, no, never. You're from San Antonio? Nice. Sorry, are you going to the regionals then? Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, pre-release. Yeah, optimal use of them pre-release. I have some sleeves over there actually. Goated sleeves. Am I going to Charlotte? No. Yeah, you do acquire quite a few dice over the years. Person in front of door. Unfortunate. I know you all came to watch the door, but yeah. Well, I'd have to fly to basically any regional, and yeah, it's door stream, yeah. Yeah, it's just like not. I'd love to be able to travel to all these regionals. It just doesn't. I have to go to the ones that make sense, I guess. And Charlotte, unfortunately, doesn't make sense to go to. I'd love to be able to go to them all. No, I drove 13 hours. 14 hours, whatever it was. Yeah. It was awesome. I could visit one place. Where would I go? In the world. Dang. That's, I don't know, because I could like go somewhere historic. That's a very good question. Where would I go? I really don't. I'm gonna do the best that I can. I have 192 points right now, but I'm 515th in North America. Yeah, that's actually. I mean, going back to Australia would be cool. Australia was awesome to go to. Hawaii would be awesome. That's why we're trying to get to Worlds. 311. That's really awesome. I don't know if I'd go anywhere in America, I guess. Like, I guess going to the MLB Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, that would be cool. Or NBA Hall of Fame in Springfield. If I was going to somewhere in America. But like I haven't like been to Europe at all. So I mean, really anywhere in Europe would be really neat. I literally like only travel for Pokemon, so it'd be like kind of weird just to be like just go somewhere like just to visit places. For 5 weeks, you're washed. I'm just kidding. Wow, that's pretty good, Blaziken. Oh no. Well, best of luck, Leo. I hope all is well over there. Hopefully it all gets sorted out. Block Lex! Yes! Okay. Block Lex. Precisely what I wanted to face this round. Only 2 first place out of 10. Dang. I mean, hey, that's like the same pace as me. I've gotten 1 out of 6. Alright. Well, best of luck, Leo. Yeah, so this is your classic Snorlax. Playing man. Oh no, it's why would you play the other Manaphy, like the one that puts the things onto the bench? Like, they're not playing Erica. They're playing the old promo Manaphy. Huh. I'm a TCG player. You sell on TCG player? That's kind of cool. Well, no, he has Counter Catcher. So it's like not like it's not just like a totally, it's not just like an old lit. I mean, it kind of is and it isn't. It's like the past and the future. I don't even know. But yeah, the old Manaphy and like playing Bouffalont also is kind of weird. Ufon is like annoying for me though, because like they can take the lightning energy like off my Snorlax. I guess like not playing a Raihan or any way to power it up all in one turn, so I could like rope or gust it down or something. Just kind of open Dragonite. You run an LGS? That's pretty cool. That's always something that I thought would be like kind of neat, but it'd be a lot of work. It'd be very much running Manaphy for sure. My opponent also is not checked in yet, so we could just get a no-show, which would be very, very tragic. Yeah, it would. I mean, just owning your own business in general would be a ton of work. But it's something that I always thought would just get the Andrew Mahone kind of thing going and just be the streamer for the game store. Sounds good to me. 6 days ago? To run your own newspaper? Bro, this is 2023. Okay, yeah, like and you have your own like, yeah. Sounds good, Robin. You got this. Start tournaments in January. Where are you guys located at? Like, is it, I don't know, is it anywhere that I could ever get to? My opponent's just not here. I've not checked in. This is just the slow play by the Blocklax. You're destined for unemployment. Bro, I was gonna get into Oxford and then be unemployed. I don't believe it. I do not believe it, Robin. Maryland's. Well, yeah, I'm probably not getting out there. I did go to Washington DC one time, but it's kind of a ways. Opponent, are you just not gonna be here? Oh, please, I don't want a no-show. I want it. This is how to beat Blocklax 101, chat. Have them not show up. Not missing much? Oh man. Not a fan of Maryland? That'd be very then I would call slow play for sure. That would most certainly be slow play. But like a tie does nothing for them here, so when am I gonna play Blocklax on stream? Cause like right now I'm like really trying to test for San Antonio, so probably not for a while. Maybe after San Antonio. I just don't really want to spend my time playing a deck where I've zero intention of actually bringing to the tournament. How you beat Blocklax, chat, right? Just like that. Why not play Blocklax at San Antonio? Well, I feel like it's a lot worse position now that it won. And I just not a deck I want to play for 9 rounds. It's not a deck I think that would be very enjoyable to play for that long. Also, I don't know if like the meta is gonna be great for it by then. Like it would not. I'm betting Mew wins Stuttgart. Like that's a bad matchup for you. Oh yeah, I mean it's a fun deck, but it's just like I don't want to do that for 9 rounds. It's not something that I want to do. Like I played Tina for 9 rounds at NIC, fun deck, but it was a lot. So yeah, I guess like you either just have like rounds you're just like pretty much like scooping because like you hit like Valiant or something and you like pretty much can't win, or you're like just grinding out like a win. Sables are with or without Roaring Moon. I don't like the whole Moon with the gates and stuff. I feel like it's pretty clunky, but like playing Moon seems like Moon's pretty solid card. So I don't know. Like I know Brennan did well with it. It makes your Guardian matchup like better, but it's so much less consistent. I don't know. Favorite Shakespeare play? None of them. Yeah, I'm trying to get Lost Box to work, Michael, but I can't. Or nothing that like works enough to be like, yeah, this is what I want to do for San Antonio for sure. Cause like I locked in on Tina fairly early, like at least in terms of just like refining the list for NAIC. Yeah, I did this tournament. I did decent at a late night, and then this tournament here. Like that's when I first started honing in on Tina. That was like a month ahead of time, and we just spent just refining the lists. This was actually pretty close to the NAIC 60. Not quite there, but yeah, this was like way before people started playing No Water and Tina. I was ahead of my time. I can show you what I actually did end up playing for NAIC. Sure, we can do that. Let's I thought like maybe trying to run it back this format. Let's find it. It's here somewhere. There it is. Bust a deck. Yeah. with the Lumineon Ultra Ball in Tina. Thornton, best card in the deck. Yeah. Pretty cracked. So I thought like maybe trying to like modernize this, but like I don't know how you're beating Guardy with Jirachi. Are you playing like hands in this now? Very cool deck though. Shakespeare slander. Like that list was like way more consistent than like the average Tina list. Like, having like 4 more outs to Colress. And like I still bricked my win it in. Just Tina things. Shakespeare slander. Bruh. No Sage and Lost rip. Well, now I gotta like wait here for a while. Did bro like ever even? That's weird. Bro just forgot to drop, I guess. Very yeah, I don't know. There's been a lot of things today that's just been like I don't really know what's happening, and that's fine. We can just I actually did an ID at table 1. So how many 6-and-1s are there gonna be? There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, there's probably, I mean, I don't think too many of them cannot ID. There's maybe like 2 that can or something. But isn't there only like 8:30 there, or is it 9:30 there? Aren't you like 6 hours ahead of me? Not forgetting for the Shakespeare slander. All right, Robin, you have a good one. How about we get like a lot of ties up here? No, it's 8:30. Oh. Well, rest up, Robin, I guess. Bro was not kidding when he said frail. Okay. Alright, thanks. Well, thanks for hanging out, Robin. Alright. You mean you're not just watching my stream and immediately going to bed? Absolute garbage. No, I'm just kidding. So 6-and-1, there's that Zard. Is it Pidgeysard? Yeah, it is Pidgeysard. Really, Pidgeysard seems to be the go-to build now. Arvin's, or the Evozards kind of declined some, it seems. The Aegislash is now down to 5-and-2. Aegislash beat a Tina. That's pretty cool. This deck is really awesome. This deck is very cool. I don't know how you're beating Tina though. Surely there's like Requiem. I guess you can't go big A to slash. You have to go little A to slash. Poor Bride's Urshifu play against you. Dang. Yeah, Urshifu seems like it'd be an auto loss. That seems absolutely horrible. Oh, with the TM Devo, or just like rapid flow. Yeah, it seems very very bad. Urshifu, I'm telling you, it's the sauce. My most win percentage is absolute. I hope it's like decent, so I can still 58%. I don't know if I'll be good enough to make top 16 with a win, especially if my opponent from last round is no showing. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. What a good deck. The Mew Mirror, able to 3 Cramomatic, 3 Grabber. 7-0. Dang. That's like a pretty standard DTE list. It's like a little. This might be a list that got like top 8 at Gdansk. Or at least like I think there was one with the 3 Grabber. It's a pretty cool deck. I think Mew's super good right now. Like it can really beat anything that it wants to. Like really, its only super bad matchups are Evozar and Roaring Moon, and both those are kind of on the decline right now. Its human's kind of clutch. I guess that's true, but it damaged itself, so do that end up mattering? I guess it's all like 120 HP, so 70 wouldn't exactly be easy to knock out right back. If Gallade it for like 10 more damage, it'd be so much better in that matchup. But only hitting 160 is tough. Need the Defiance bands. Rewarded for playing the suboptimal Raichu. Nice. Ah, no, I see what you do here. You go Swirling Slice, then you go Hot Bite for the knockout. Seems good, right? It'd just be difficult to find the bands when you needed it. Like, what math is it fixing? I mean, like, it could fix Urshi, like Gallade hitting Urshi. Is there ever a time where Scissor would like that bonus damage? Yo, what's a Zoroark? Is Zatu just too slow? I just think like the Zatu Valiant decks were just too clunky. Like the bench space wouldn't work, and like I don't know like what else. Like what thing that like wants psychic energy that is like why wouldn't I just play Gardevoir if I wanted to accelerate psychic energy and draw cards? Like why would I play Zatu? It'd be really cool to see Zorobox have like a big finish this format. Like it did have like a day 2 at LAIC, which is like a lot better than it usually gets. But I don't. We did just see Palkia go all the way to top 4. Like that run was so crazy. Like hitting like whatever like 6 or 7 Miraidons. They had like 6 Miraidons, like 4 Mews. I just mean like, what do you pair with Zatu? That's like, and then I just don't know what you pair with Zatu. Like I've seen it with like Iron Valiant with like Cofagrigus EX. This is well, Ice Rider's really annoying for them to deal with. Like if you go Ice Rider turn 2. Like you're going 7 energy Raichu, or not 7 energy, 6 energy Raichu. No hand disruption seems pretty cringe. if Ice Rider takes 4 prizes, you should win. And it's not going to be like, and then if they do go 6 energy Raichu, like they can't bench 2 Mareeves because Radiant Greninja eats them up. Then they're going to have to get through a Palkia. I guess they have to get 3 more energy on the board to win the game. Or I guess no, they need to do it twice because they take 3 prizes and they have to get through 2 Palks. Well, the person hit absolutely insane matchups. Like, did not hit a single Zard, or I think they lost to the one Zard that they faced. Didn't face a single Gardevoir. So, like, yeah. When you dodge most of your bad matchups, you tend to do pretty good. It's kind of like the RC Gyarados doing well in Sacramento. Like, just sometimes a deck may not be a very good deck, but the person played it well and they didn't hit any bad matchups. So even if statistically they were likely to face a bad matchup, it doesn't always happen that way. So like you see it every once in a while, like one of those tournaments where like a deck kind of comes out of nowhere. The deck's not actually good, but it hit a ton of good matchups. Or hit not necessarily a ton of good matchups, just no bad matchups. It was like the RC Gyarados facing no Miraidon or Tina or anything in Sacramento. I mean, yeah, it happens. Like that's not a strategy that you ever can like consistently go with. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna play a deck that, like Palkia here, that has a pretty rough matchup spread, and I can reasonably expect to do well. Like I'd be very surprised if Palkia has another comparable result, like even like a top 32 or a top 16. I'd be very surprised. Because like just because a deck has one finish does not instantly make the deck good. It's kind of like the Tord deck in a way. Like I'd be kind of surprised to see if Tord's Paradox Lost Box pile thing does good in another tournament. Like maybe Tord runs it back again, but like someone aside from Tord winning with it, I'd be kind of surprised. It just, I guess it's not necessarily in the same way though as that Palkia deck, but now that it gets worse, now that people know what it does. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if like he innovates any further with that. If he messes with it anymore. 14 matches left. We have a Charizard 6-1. We have Lost Box. The Tord Lost Box here. Oh, that's the one that I lost to, yeah. Dang. Will that change? Probably with Blocklax winning. Yeah, it would not surprise me. It's still kind of cope though for Charizard. Like they still have like such a hard time dealing with Mimikyu. Like if they evolve into a Charizard, then they gotta set up a Charmeleon or Radiant Charizard or something. Blocklax is not a bad matchup for Lost Box. Yeah, it's totally fine. Like I have 8 Switch cards, and I one-shot everything in your deck. Against a bad Lost Box player, it's fine for like someone who like benches everything. Does Dreepy Pidgeot? I don't know why it would, honestly. Like what, like still like half of Guardies are playing Turo. I'd rather just be like double box against Guardy. Just like, yeah, Box of Disasters are a pretty good card. Okay. Well, I think against Charizard you should be like either using Luxray Path Grabber or TM Devolution. Well, I think ideally the ideally they either open Cram or Dragonite, and then they just don't bench Comfeys. But even then, like I'm just going to set up one, like just keep that one Comfey in the active spot, try to draw as many switches as possible. And like, yeah, sometimes you will get me if you sisters away a ton of switches, but like as long as I keep like 5 switches in my hand, I should have enough to beat you. It's basically just like a race. Like if I find all my switches before you mill them. Well, then if you're playing Erica, you're not milling my switches, so it's fine. It's better for the lax player now because of counter catcher. But if you're playing Erica, you're not playing Penny or sisters or something, so it's quite fine. Like the percentages here support my hypothesis. If I were a Mew and I were worried about Charizard, I think you play TM Devolution or you play Luxray. Since most of Charizard are going back over to the Pidgeot builds. And also, like, it may work game 1 against a Guardy if they like bench a Jirachi or Manaphy or Radiant Greninja. But game 2, they're not dropping that guy. So it doesn't. You don't have anything to trap with Dreepy. Don't play. Yeah, that is true. That lists are cutting D-Knight. But even like if you face the Tord lists, like Palkia is still annoying for you. Like Palkia, I guess Palkia's not one-shotting things. Like they have to go back into Roaring Moon, which isn't. I think against Tord Lost Box, you're a lot better. Mawile worth it in Sableye. I don't think so. I think that a lot of Guardian moving forward should be playing should be playing Turo, so I think by playing Mawile, like it's not gonna do a whole lot. That with Blocklax winning, they should be playing Turo. Like a lot of the lists were already playing Turo. Like I think the list from Brisbane, yeah, it played Turo. So Mawile, like they Turo pick up Jirachi, and then that doesn't ever work again. They just don't bench Jirachi. I guess it'd be like better if you're playing like Data, like you're playing Greninja LCB, and then bench like Manaphy and Jirachi, so then you go like then you Mawile twice. Right, but I bet both those decks are playing an increased amount of switching cards. With the knee-jerk reaction to Blocklax winning, so I doubt it's too effective against them. Like yeah, all of the top 8 lists or top cut lists from Brisbane played a Turo, so yeah, I don't think it really works. Mawile and Delphox V. Delphox V seems absurdly hard to pull off. And you have to play a lot more fire energies also, so you're making your deck less consistent as well. We're trying to turn Sablezard into a pile? I mean, yeah. Okay, 3 matches left. Tina v Guardy, always Guardy. Told you, it's literally always Guardy. Oh no, Blocklax too, why not? Tech 4 of Mini-Or for sure. I don't know if you can. Like, I think you try to go you can go the Roaring Moon approach. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go single prize trade against you. You bring a big Guardy, I can respond back into it with Roaring Moon. Or to some other big attacker. Like, aside from that, I don't know if you can. Like, reasonably do it. Like that. And if you do figure out a way to do that, you get $10,000. Like, you'll win a regional. Meteor for the mirror? Nah, the mirror is just like whoever crabs first win. Could Mew EX be good? What would Mew EX do? Are you gating to it and then gussing up Radiant Greninja and using Lost and then sure getting their Jirachi? Well, Goldania's a fake deck, so I'm not worried about that. And Miraidon? Well, Ice Rider is pretty good against Miraidon. Oh yeah, but then you also have to you're finding Mew plus Gate off of their Iona. It's like 1 or 2. Sounds difficult. It could be an option though. But also like is the already player even gonna bench Greninja though? Like if they already put down the I guess Mankey is pretty good against what's it called? Blocklax. Barrow, now we're playing Barrow on Sableye LOR. Uh-oh. It's just kind of a mess. Like I don't know what you can play to beat Jirachi realistically. Like the best thing I've found is either like rush them with Iron Hands, which Sableye LOR can't do, or just be like have to knock the stuff out every single turn. Yeah, you can do it, but you have to pretty much draw perfectly, and that doesn't happen all that often. It's not something that you can rely on. Like if you go second, take first prize, like you can lost mine on turn. I don't immediately get Jirachi down. You can mine on turn 2 or something. It can happen. But also you pretty much have to hope that you never get you never skip a beat off of an Iona, which is very unlikely to happen. So yeah, I have to like I beat Guardy with Jirachi. It's just not easy to do. Yeah, you can take the first 2 prizes, but it's like maintaining that lead through the Ionas, like through Cresselia and Guardy EX getting stuck in your face. Like they will eventually find a way to come back. And without Sableye, you can't, like if you miss too many turns, like you can't. Like you can't use like Sableye like set up multi-price turns. Like you sort of stuck 2-shotting everything. Yeah, because like Big Guardy's always taking 2 prizes. Like Counter Catcher Cresselia is annoying. Yeah, like Iona Catcher Cresselia can be annoying. It's an interesting matchup, but just with Jirachi, it's just so difficult. You passed the 300-point mark. Nice. Here we go. Last round against the Miraidon Hands deck. Not the Turbo build, just have the DTE, but it should be okay. Should you throw a Mew EX in? I think it could be worth trying. My gut instinct to it is like it's probably too difficult to pull off, but I don't think it's like a horrible idea. We also have to rely on them dropping Radiant Greninja, like Gardevoir doing that, and I don't know if they will if they're benching Jirachi already. The bench space kind of doesn't work. I mean, like, yeah, also could be good against Tina. Yeah, you'd have to do some adjusting to the list to make it worthwhile. But you don't want to take too much consistency away from the deck, because I mean, I never have very good luck drawing well with Sableye LOR compared to regular old Lost Box. Opponents right there. Okay. Against the Miraidon Hands, Yeah, so just take. I don't know if we go first or second. Like, if we win the flip, like going second and getting hands just seems miserable. But like on their second turn, they should be amping us. I guess we have to play Colress twice then. Oh, we're not gonna get to decide that today. I don't know what the call is here, because if you go first, you are okay. How frequently does Miraidon get the turn one hands going second with the? I've had a lot of these hands that are just like really, really good going second hands, but I've been going first a lot. So I basically don't get to have. I mean, this one's better though. I get to at least flower select twice for seals here. So let's do that. All right, Dragonite, are you in there? We did prize a Sableye. Dragonite's in there. Gigas is in there. Prize the Colress. I need Gates prize. That's a big one. There is one gate prize. We can't really afford to lost zone a Gates. Look at Comfey on the board. Shouldn't be needing DTE in this matchup. Rope. It's not like the turbo hands deck, but it's by Sableye. But yeah, it has Iron Hands. It has DTE. I mean, you could do that, but like, I don't know why you're playing Sablezard then. Like, why aren't you playing like Miraidon at that point? Like, the only reason I think you'd play like try to be like Turbo Hands Lost Box is like you want to be a lot more versatile. But then I feel like you should just be playing like Greninja then to be able to pull it off as consistently as possible. Let's hope that we don't just get hands turn one. That would be really, really bad. I could potentially respond into it. Like, I find Dragonite and I'm actually in like an okay spot to respond back to it. But then like the ball is kind of in my opponent's court. Like, they can just go like, okay, Zapdos, Miraidon knockout. But it just depends on like how high they roll here. Like, if I take the first two prizes, I should be fine in this matchup. Are they playing like the beach court builds? They're playing okay, 2 path and 1 court, 1 judge, 2 Ionas. They do have like the technology here to get me to miss. I'd prefer not to spend the vacuum, just like ramp the lost and like have it there to bounce the charm if we need to. It's chaining the tandem unit. Actually, no Squawk ability in the list. That's kind of interesting. They actually go double Mareep. Huh. That's quite good. Oh, they hit the 2 energies off the generator though. Dang it. That's 2 prizes I could potentially pick up. And the charm. Dang. Yeah, Gabriel Fernandez does have a pretty good list. Hopefully that's just it. Like, hopefully that was the that was all that they had. Nope, they have a research. Please no DTE or generator. Okay, luckily they did bench lock themselves out of Forest Sealstone. Or they don't have any sort of Forest Sealstone target. Add to the peak. Lightning on hands. Does it mean arm press? No. Interesting. No, I don't know if that's right or not. Okay. I think I'm probably just sitting back again this turn. I don't. Okay, well, we don't have a choice there. Getting Gigas down this turn would be pretty good. So I could get Gigas down with that. I could go and take 2 prizes with. Sure, let's just go put Gigas down. Be able to hit into this Iron Hands, knock it out. This feels awkward, though. Regigigas V. Do I have... Did I prize a water or something? I did not, so that's good. Is this Reggie hands? Yes, it is. Alright. Beast pass, we're fine. Getting top 8 regionals is pretty cool. I can recommend it. Bubbling sucks. Bubbles absolutely sucks. You never even started 2-0. Tough. This is a late night 155. Okay. So we're gonna get amped. And no, and Judge. That's nasty. Okay, we drew pretty well off of it. I need a lot of cards though. Amp you very much. Do I promote the Gigas or the, like, we'll just do this, why not? This is one less card I have to find. Okay. Let's go get the Regigigas V STAR. I just need to draw one of Mirage Gates or Lost Vacuum off of this Colress. And not all my energies. Okay, good. I can't lost in another water though, really. Do I ever just like hit them for 230, keep them bench locked? Cause then like the best that they could do is go like a rope amp. And then I can go, okay, I don't hate this play actually. Cause I can go like Roxanne, knockout, like put them in a difficult spot. Alright, this is the play. What's Regigigas VSTAR power? It is if my opponent's at one prize, I can discard one of their benched Pokemon. That does not come up very often, because usually by that point in the game you use Forest Seal Stone. Alright. So either they can just like arm press me, which is like totally fine, because then I can go like search for the force or search for the Lost Vacuum, knock them out. I guess maybe keeping rope would have been good, but I guess if they're bossing around me, they are resetting me. I have 3 boss on the list. There's a switch. Back into the Mew. So then we just instantly drop boss. Because then if I could like KO, like somehow vacuum the Iron Hands, and then go Greninja KO both Flaffies, oh, we'd be so chillin'. Alright, research. So they, oh, is that their only Raichu? Okay. That's their only Raichu. They have no one-shot option on this Gigas now this game. They do have another rope that they could hit. So one off the generator. Oh, dang it. I didn't see the Lost Vacuum in the list. Bodied. Oh no. This is so bad now. I was like sort of banking on that not happening. Well, I should have, in hindsight, kept rope over second gate. We could be getting bodied here now. Klara off the top. That does pretty much nothing. Yeah, I 1000% should have kept the rope instead of gate. I think we've probably lost now. Because I just go amp. And I can't really deal with it. Yeah, though, I've been I guess they just go like back into this Flaffy and it sort of sucks for me. But yeah, I've been big throwing today. I don't necessarily think though like that was the incorrect play. Just like hit the hands, keep them bench locked. I guess we could like, if our best option is like next turn going Vacuum Knockout, Roxanne, and then Greninja, knock out those two dudes, and then they would need to have boss to win the game. Dang, I was not playing around the I don't know like if I could have played around the vacuum, honestly. Other research. They are down a lot of switches. Unfortunately, like I had the Lost Zone my one Sableye, the other one's prize, so I can't go to like Guts Flaffy. Maybe I could. Maybe they would duck out if I did that. Okay, no, they are playing around it. Amp you very much. Okay. Well, I need a pretty good turn here. My own Iron Hands. I don't think that gets as much anywhere. I think we're cooked. Because, like, Nest Ball doesn't get me anything. Escape Rope doesn't really get me anything either. Yeah, that was so great of me. Sure, I don't think there's anything we can really do at this point, but maybe there is. Maybe we can like vacuum for the knockout, pull Sableye off the prizes. Or I don't know, maybe we can do something silly. Yeah, we're not getting there. I guess hold up, maybe if they somehow don't have a boss's orders, we can live to fight another day behind Iron Hands. If they somehow don't have, they've not discarded a single boss at this point in the game. So if they don't have it, then that would be insane. Yeah, just another game where that's like the thing for Lost Box this format is like before against Miraidon, you didn't have to play the game for like you'd have to play the game that much to beat it, and now you like can't really miss. What happened with the 5-3 record? I mean that's the last round, so we're not gonna can't really get anything with that. So yeah, I could like I get rope there. But like what is I still like I just go back in the Flaffy and retreat. I just couldn't find good cards, I guess. I don't know. Going first feels it's weird to say it, but going first is like feels bad in those matchups. Like I just don't get to have as good of a first turn as you. 5-3, nice, Chan. Yeah, I just feel like I in those Iron Hands matchups, I'd just rather go second and be able to have a better board than you. But oh well, I maybe we still finish in top 32 and I can get like a point out of it. I don't know if like 5-3 even makes top 32. Probably not. Or at my resistance, probably not. I don't even know if top 64 gets anything, does it? Does top 64 get any points? I guess it does. It gets like 2. Okay. So we'll get a couple. How many finishes do I have? Like 3, 6, 8. Okay. I'm getting, I'll have 2 more finishes on there now. We're getting there, I guess. Yeah, we're getting there. I don't know about Lost Box. It just the margins of error are gone now. Like you have to just draw perfectly so much more frequently. You have to win more coin flips than you ever had before. So I just don't know. I'm not feeling ultra confident in it right now. Very sad, but it's unfortunately reality right now. So I think we're just gonna pack up stream here. Overall, like I'm not like super wowed by the list. Feels better than some of the ones I've been playing recently, but still nothing like ultra exceptional. Like wow, this feels like it's it. Yeah, I don't think there's any like necessarily any changes I want to make. Like it was fine. We just missed a couple times and can't really afford to do that now, I guess. So I appreciate you guys for hanging out for so long. That's kind of an anticlimactic ending. I didn't really play too great today either. I guess it. I don't. I feel like I haven't been playing that well lately either. It's just struggling to find like something that like really feels good this format. Maybe for the second late night starts in like 3 hours. We play something aside from LZB. I don't know. We can talk about it on the Discord. Join the Discord link below, and we can discuss on there what the play is. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Join the Discord. Subscribe if you haven't already. And I should be live again in 3 hours playing in the other late night. The grind never stops.